So what act are we on now? Are we in 6? 6. Alright, so today we do 6. Ooh, these look actually like short ones. Act 10 is like only half an hour. Okay, if I blaze through this, we can get to the end game today, which I want to do. Alright, so Act 6, we've got... When you get cast when damage taken, do I have room for it though? Where is it? Oh, did I remove steel skin? Oh, I removed steel skin. I need... okay, if I can get room... We can put this in here. Like, that's fine. I can move that gem in there. And then summon... Ice Golem could be in there. Yeah, we can do that. Because I want cast when damage taken and... cast when damage taken and... what is it called? Steel skin. That's the plan. Oh, my chat box is broken. Hold on, okay, now it's fixed. So if any of you guys typed in something, I'm sorry, I couldn't see it before, but now it should be good, so sorry, you're gonna have to type it in again, Kappa. But anyways, yeah, let's get started, man. Let's get some games going. So we're gonna get cast when damage taken, and it's an Act 4. Because we had just added, I think, Assassin's Mark, and we didn't have room last time. So yeah, we're gonna do this. Move my chat box over here, and then I need this chat box over here, and then I need my TikTok chat box. Oh, there we go. Move this box over here, and the chat box up over here. Move it down. What's up, John White? Path of Exiles, what's up right now, man? So excited to get finally back on. Alright, and we are in action. Alright, we're ready to go. Alright, so, I think this is what Act... Cast when damage taken, okay. 38 to 70 lower. Yeah, we might have to level it up a couple of times. Dying. Alright, anyways. Let's go, boys. Alright, so, move this chat. What is it? Act 4? Okay, Beatrice. Okay. Alright, so let us continue. But first, we're going to get a gem upgrade real quick. We're just going to go to Act 4 over here. So we're going to go to, again, Act 4. And you may have to click on where it says, like, Part 1 and 2 if you want to swap between the different acts over here. So what we're going to buy, and again, some of these things I would say are optional, but this one I would say I can definitely recommend it, because we didn't actually have room for our steel skin when we ended up swapping. I didn't have room to put it back in, because last time we ended up putting the mark on hit and Assassin's Mark setup. So now what we're going to do is we are going to get a gem called cast when damage taken support. So now this will work under a gem that's requiring us to be level 46 or lower. This one is 48, so we need to get this one higher, and then it'll actually work for our setup. But I also don't have the 2 reds linked for this to work. So what's going to happen with this is it's going to automatically cast our steel skin. Later, we're going to have it automatically cast our shouts as well, because, well, it's just better to have everything automated. So usually with the automation, though, there's like some sort of downside. But there really isn't too much of a downside with this one in particular, but we'll talk more about the shouts later, and we will eventually do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to move Herald of Ash over here, and then Ice Golem can be over here, and then this is 100% free. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to link them, so I'm just going to put one on it. Guaranteed it's going to link. I just need to get 2 reds. Oh, 2 reds. There we go. Now, we could also run an increased duration support on here, actually, if we go to... now I'm going to try... I don't think that this is, like, absolutely required, but I happen to have the extra socket, so I'm going to actually put it in over here. But Morning Lucky, Thank you so much for the TikTok gift. Really appreciate that, my friend. But now we try to look for something called increased duration. So this is going to make the thing last longer. I might actually have to check where it's at because sometimes it doesn't become available. Increased duration support. So that will make the thing cost... Oh, I guess they changed the name to more duration support is the new name? More duration? Is that... Oh, they actually just changed the name to more duration. Okay. So how it works is we can no longer push... Well, right now we can still push Steel Skin, but eventually we're going to be unable to push the button. And the reason why is because it's going to automatically activate it. But what we're going to do is level up the cast when damage taken. So now we're going to finally start Act 6. I just want to get that one thing before we go in. And later we're going to get our shouts to be automatic too. But there's just not enough room to fit everything in right now unless we get like a big link over here for us. So we'll think about that as well for the cast of shouts. But where we're going to go is just to the coast over here. So we're going to start off. And we can talk to this NPC. So over here, we're just going to look for this eye. Let's see if the rewards are good. If the rewards are good, we can lock in and get them. Oh, we leveled up. That's awesome. And if I recall, we were still just pathing towards our... Oh, what's this over here? We have some fire res. Oh, wait. That's really good. Max res, well, you can get one to... Wow, they added so much to this. I believe this is new as well. Max res is really good. Because this is just max fire. Oh, you basically get like one of each. Yeah, max res, we could maybe push to 90 in this build, which is like the maximum. But we're going to get this for now. There's actually some crit as well that we can grab. If we want to grab, let's see, what is this? Oh, 50% is pretty good, actually. We can go and let's see. This is crit strike chance and multiplier. We're actually going to grab all of these ones, but we're not going to grab this little small node here because it's just 12. And we're mainly focused on critical strike chance. Bronze jewel cache. None of these are really exciting to me, so we're going to skip out on it. Let's keep it going. So yeah, what we're looking for specifically is the enemy is called the Princess, and they just drop this quest item that we need, but she looks kind of like one of these, but she sticks out a little bit more. So we need to not upgrade Steel Skin, but right now we're all good. So now see how we cannot activate our Steel Skin. That's what we want to see. And later we got to pay attention, and what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we don't upgrade Steel Skin. So over on the right you'll see these gems that we cannot upgrade, and that is because we don't have like the level requirements or the attribute requirements. Later this won't really be an issue though. Sometimes you actually want to keep things lower just so they're more active.
Come here, quickly.
Okay, so this is teaching us about a different like league mechanic over here, which we don't really need. So what we need to do over here is we just want to do the Eye of Conquest, which is a item that's needed to progress. There's 2 areas that we can exit, and that is the non-quest main quest area. But is this her? Oh. Like I said, we're looking for the princess because there's an area that we require her key to open up. What's the new Ascendancy? The newest... There's only one. We're playing it right now. This is the Reliquarian. Oh, is that it? It's a unique monster. Oh. Oh, there's... Is this... Oh, nope, that was not it. Upgrade this. Let's go to this. Also summon more monsters. But yeah, with this automatic cast when damage taken, as long as we take, we need to look at the cast when damage taken in order to see where does it. When I take 800 damage, so basically when we lose about half our HP, that will automatically activate. And look, it just activated. Really, really helpful. Wow, this thing is really tank. Whoa, hold on. That is an insane amount of damage. That was crazy. Alright. Did they like change this? This is like really rare not to see it like for this long. Is she over here? Let's see. I don't see her. That's very, very rare. I wonder if they updated it. I really doubt it. Let me see. Because sometimes they'll make some small updates to the campaign. Einhard and the Riverways. Yeah, this is definitely not it. We need the eye, but it looks like... Is there only one exit? Unless this is like the other exit. This has got to be new. Diablo 4 season coming out this month. Yes. It's so weird. I want to go in this area just to see. Okay, yeah, this is just definitely a side area. I want us to capture the beast for Einhard, but like the exit should be. Unless we have to do Einhard's thing, or it has to do something with this NPC. This is again something that will be brand new, because normally you kill this NPC and you get like this eye.
They come from another. Beware of the
Do we have to do this mechanic? Maybe we have to do it. Oh,
By the
that's
dreamer.
interesting.
You did it.
So this is new. So I guess, okay, so the new thing that you need to do is just go to the NPC. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're getting a little lag here. So yeah, this is brand new, because this came out last season, but they're like forcing you to do it, and then you summon like the boss.
You exposed the center. I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
So you can click on these things. So how this works is that you have to defend them. This is their HP, and you have to fight some waves of enemies. But this is really strange. I didn't know that they were going to require you to do this. It's fine, though. We probably only need to do this like one time. But you just have to have the NPC not die in the middle. Okay. So now it's a horned skull. Okay. Ancient wound gift. Oh, okay, then it's... I don't know if it forces you to go over here to the new area, because this is actually completely brand new. What's up, Ray? Why not release the new season with the expansion? Well, it's just because then the season would have been a lot longer. So I think they want us to like throw in one of these things, and then do you have to like put in the point? Oh, it wants us to put in the point currency item. Okay. This one is for a unique item. We have 2 points. You know, this is like a whole mechanic that will have to be taught. So what it requires you to do is put the thing in there, then you kill enemies, and then eventually like you get your reward. We won't need to talk about it. I'm gonna go actually back to the mud flats. Actually, can we just exit area, or does it not let us? All right. Well, I guess I have to go back to the coast over here and then go through. But it looks like that item that we got is now this area, and then now I'm wondering if that one thing that oh, so here is this the princess now? They basically added that one new area. That is something that's brand new to the campaign. But what you got to do is this is where you normally go. So that whole zone is new. See how we can't enter? We're missing the eye. You have to kill the princess for the eye. But they added a completely different zone in between. And that's why I was kind of lost there for, I don't know, 5 minutes. But like I said, we got to kill the princess. Oh, it's the, oh yeah, the queen. Okay, there we go. The queen, and then we take the queen's eye, and then we place it in there. So yeah, okay, we can upgrade 4 or 5. The one thing that we don't want to upgrade is the steel skin, and the reason why we don't is I want it to be activated automatically, and you usually don't want your steel skin or molten shell to be all the way up unless you want to manually cast it. The reason why is you can keep your cast when damage taken, like right now it's level 6, and our steel skin can be level, so cast when damage taken and steel skin at 13. And the reason why you don't want it to require too much damage to absorb, let's say for example it requires 2,000 damage to activate. Sure, we can maybe get it to activate eventually, but by that time we might be dead. So I like to have mine at roughly about half of my HP. That way it'll kick in, if that makes sense. Or you can have it kick in even faster. Yeah, it's great. Oh, thank you so much, Lucky. I appreciate the extra TikTok, what they're called, the populars. Thank you. Alright, so this boss over here, you're going to fight him, and eventually he's going to get low, and he's going to have a totem here that constantly tries to attack you. But once you see him have a big bubble shield, you have to kill these totems. Totems, and then now we can go back to hitting him, and again that totem will just constantly spin around. It doesn't really do that much damage though, but if you stand in it for too long, it'll get you. Now we get one thing called the Pantheon. So once you kill the boss, you can see we have killed 2 Kohama, and now we have additional physical damage reduction if we are stationary. So we will get this one. So you can talk to Sin over here, and he'll open up this menu for the first time. I think it might be Y for default, but you can see how this one is now selected. So now I get physical damage every single second, and it goes up to 9%. So this is going to be great for bosses. It's one of like the few things that melee get that's kind of nice, but I mean technically everyone can get it. But let's keep on killing. Keep on going. What skill we're using? This is a brand new skill. It's called Holy Hammers, but it does lightning damage because Pee-wee does not have Holy as a damage. Diablo has it though. Yes, season 12 will be a short season. Yeah, for Diablo, that is. So now we're just here to progress. So we already did the Father of War was the name of the quest that we completed, and once we go back to town, we'll get a skill point. This isn't unique. Man, the skill is so good though, man. Just boom, 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 and just it's so satisfying. Oh, we leveled up, nice. So we can start moving into that crit in the next one. So we're actually gonna grab, like I said, we're gonna go around here and grab this because if we go this way, this one isn't as good as getting the critical strike multiplier. Plus, we get that critical strike chance, and the critical strike chance to me is more important because like we do enough damage. I just want to have that consistency of 100% crit, so I can just hit things once and everything dies. If you see these, you can click on them. These are what's called contracts, and you can try to just trade them for, like, you know, chaos orbs. But we want to make sure we do not upgrade our steel skin, otherwise it's going to be unable to be casted. But our cast when damage taken also, we do not need to upgrade that one anymore as well. I'm going to guess it's over here. Hopefully it's this way. So what area is this? 46 and we're 52. Okay, so we're kind of over leveled. But we're killing stuff so fast anyways. Sometimes just killing the enemies for the extra flash chargers is worth it. You leveling with Frostblade's nice, man. Are you doing like a Slayer or something? Which build am I playing for Season 12? To answer your question, Storm, I am going to be playing at the Oridon. So the Oridon first for sure, and then after that I'll see kind of if there's some new build. You know, sometimes there's some sort of either OP build because of some new interaction. Maybe they're going to edit some of the new uniques. Alright, so the thing that we want to do in Lower Prison is get that Ascendancy done. Hello, Jay, how are you doing? But yeah, the skill, once again, it's Holy Hammers. Do I prefer Pee-wee or Diablo 4? Like, I would say, if I had to, like, if I was a game reviewer, right? And I was to review Path of Exile, like, you're talking about Pee-wee 1, right? First D4? I mean, I actually like D3 more than D4 as well, but I think maybe we need to give time for it to cook. Because Diablo 4 has gotten better and better, but like if I had to rate them right now, which game is better? So like the combat in D4 is much better. Oh, by the way, this is the important thing here. We need to get the class Ascendancy here. So objectively, Diablo 4 is like better in the sense where like the game feels much better, but Path of Exile has way more complexity, but the game's also been out for so long and they've been constantly updating the game. So like Path of Exile simply just has more content. And it lets you kind of create like your own build a little bit more. So for the class fantasy, Diablo 4 is far behind. But sometimes people don't like that there's too many options. Like you show someone a skill tree and they just freak out. They're like, what the heck? They just don't want to play. It's like they're like too overwhelmed. I get excited when I see that. So I think that there is a level where it's intimidating and people get scared to play.
Is the strongest metal of them all.
But since you asked, you guys which is better, or wait, do I prefer? So I prefer PoE in terms of like the game's design, but Diablo 4 is much more chill and more like, dude, I can make a build in like basically one stream. PoE, good luck. If you want to start from 0 to max out, it ain't happening. So I prefer PoE for its complexity, but I like Diablo for its simplicity in like how fast I can gear up, right? Like if I need a unique in Path of Exile, like if I'm like, oh, I need a Mage Blood, right? It ain't really just happening in that stream. But like in Diablo, if I need like, you know, any sort of unique, like let's say I was like, oh man, I need Wind Force for this build because Wind Force gets buffed for whatever reason, I can just go get the item, you know, I can just go farm it up. And like I kind of hate that in PoE. Not that I need Mage Blood in every build, but just in general, it's like way too hard. Also, PoE loves to make the things like way too hard and loves to add visual clutter to the point where it's like, dude, I can't even see my character. So I mean, there's pros and cons to both, and I like both of the games. Like genuinely, like I play both of the games because I enjoy them. Like they don't pay me to play them. Rare helmets, no, these are good. Blessing of the Storm, I don't even know what that is, but if it's not currency, if it's not money, we don't want it. PoE 2 is buns. You don't like PoE 2? Hey, you know, I actually like PoE 2 as well, but I can respect that because PoE 1 and 2 feel very different. PoE 2 is basically just stingy PoE 1. You know, let's be real. Like, everything, like, crafting is way more stingy. It's, like, all RNG. The whole game is slow. You want movement speed, go cop up a couple extra divines for 5 extra movement speed. Like, it's just, it is really bad in that sense, but there's a slower pace to action RPGs that I genuinely like, because Diablo, I can blow up the whole screen. It's really fun. Don't worry too much about Gwenin. But right now what we're doing is we're just moving towards the top. The only thing important is getting that lower prison Trial of Ascendancy, which we already did. And then next up we're going to fight a really cool fire goat boss. What's up, Largest? Oh yeah. I've been sick for like a really long time. But not sick enough to not play games. More duration, okay. Let's see, what's this more duration? Is that about, oh, level 40. I think it only requires a skill to have it. We can see if it's active by just looking at the numbers as well. But now we get extra crit, so I want to constantly check the crit. So we're at 54. It's just like 3%. That's not bad at all. Very good stuff, man. Oh, let's see what she's offering on this one. Again, if it's currency, we take it. Jewelry. Onslaught and Adrenaline is actually pretty good. Hold on, I want to show you guys how good this one actually can be. Or just do it for fun. But this is only in the Mirage area. So, We'll do just one of these just to see if like the other currency, because we don't always only get currency when it says that we get currency. But adrenaline is, you have, it's 100% increased attack damage. I think like 20% increased attack speed. It's actually really good. So it allows you to basically progress a lot faster. Upgrade all of these. Okay, we got a jewel over here. That's not bad. We got a jeweler's orb, but let's see if we get anything that was actually worth it. Because we might be able to get in here a chaos orb. Oh, holy hammers, that's our main. That's our skill, man. Oh, we got a gold cache. Oh, the warhammer. Schaefer's hammer, man. I appreciate it, Ison. Thank you so much for the TikTok. But yeah, I don't think I need to go to the doctor for being sick, though. It's just like a cough. But I appreciate the concern, though. I mean, if it lasts like by the time GTA 6 comes out, all right, we'll go check it. But I think we're good, man. I'll survive. All right, so overall, I wouldn't say that this was worth it, unless like this item happened to be worth a lot, which I guarantee you it's not. It's got like extra crit, it's got 2 resistances, but like the item's overall trash. So that I would say isn't really worth it. So unless it says again currency, I'm pretty much skipping out on all of those. We did get a jewel, didn't we? We finally get a good jewel. Ooh, okay, so we have attack speed, that works. And it has max life. Hey, that's actually not bad. So we could get this jewel socket and throw that in just because it has HP and it's 2% attack speed. Ideally, we'd get like some extra damage or crit. I mean, attack speed, what is that? Was it 2%? It's a really low roll, but it's perfect rolled on HP. So that's like something that's kind of nice. But in this tower over here, it's basically just keep on going up all the way to the top. Right, almost there. It takes a while. There's like so many floors on this thing, but the floors are actually pretty short. Oh, I think we can actually go here. We don't have to go all the way around. And finally, we are at the top. So, if you guys remember, this is one of the guys from Act 1. He's like Frieza. He comes back. Oh, I gotcha, Eisen. Yeah, I might have some of that. When is PoE 2 out of early access? No one knows, man. Nobody knows. Oh, wow, damage is really good. Okay, so don't stand on the books just like before. She comes back, he comes back. There's a lot of bosses, just like in any anime, where they come back from the dead. But now we have to fight her instead of Brutus. Again, don't stand inside of the books. And now she's like, see how she's immune? Just gotta wait. She's gonna like fuse herself into him now. It's the Mega Brutus. Ooh, that did a lot of damage actually. I'm gonna just see if we can face tank most of it though. Yeah. I think we're able to pretty much face tank it. We still need a better helmet though. Let's see if we can get a better helmet. Okay, so we could definitely get some better gloves too. Yeah, our gloves definitely need to be updated, but the reason why I've been keeping these gloves for so long is simply due to them giving us a potential power charge, and that does work out pretty good for us. But it's like, what, like 3%? Alright. You can grab the crafting recipe over there too. But right now we are in Prisoner's Gate. So in Prisoner's Gate, we're looking for a very specific area called Valley of the Fire Drinkers. So Valley of the Fire Drinkers is our skill point quest, and there is another area which is over here, which is more than likely not that area. Let's see. Oh wow, we got to that first. Usually you find the other exit first, but here's Aberoth. How he works is you fight him one time, and then a bunch of meteors will come down and he runs away. So he's already ran away, and so we just go and keep it moving. Oh, there he goes. He's ran away. He just takes a while, and then like you can kill these enemies if you need to recharge your like flasks. Like our flasks need some recharge. You can kill the enemies over here. All right. Oh wow, the damage is really good in this build. I just saw him take like a big chunk. It's all because of big crit. Okay, wow. So we're done with this guy, and now we actually have 2 skill points. So we're gonna come back because my inventory's kind of scuffed over here too. Like I got too much stuff, so we'll go sell. Is this PoE 1 or 2? This is PoE 1, and this is the new class. Yes, the new class Ascendancy, the Reliquarian. So we're gonna pop this, and then we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna talk to NPC over here. And then we can also open up the Pantheon, and we can maybe take this one. If I didn't like the Ignite, which is when monsters set you on fire, I could take this. This one's probably going to be better, to be honest, because you know, I kind of like face taking the bosses. It's kind of satisfying.
Do I stay out of trouble?
And then he's going to give us a skill point, and then there's another item that we can take. If you see no items that you want, but you see a red, blue, and green link, you can also take that as a reward. I'm going to go sell some items because I don't have any room over here. Ah, this guy wants to buy a shield charge. Okay, cool. So I can get 1 Chaos Orb for an item that I thought would never sell. But if I go here, I can get my reward. This will just give me a chromatic orb. I can identify it to see if it's any good. It's giving me int, which isn't bad. 300 armor is pretty nice. But unfortunately, the thing has like that. Actually, rolled the same colors. Hold on. Cold lightning res? Do I need cold? Hold on, let me get rid of this one item for this other player. So, like, surprisingly, you can actually make a lot of currency in Path of Exile. We're gonna go teleport towards them, just so we can give them their item. If certain people need a gem and they don't have that gem, or they need it at a very specific level for whatever reason, sometimes I get all of my old stuff. Just one. This person put in 2. Just one. Here, I'll do this. I'll accept it, and then I'll grab 1. Because sometimes people don't understand it, so I'll just, there you go, and then I'll just give him his 1 back. Nope, just 1. Nope, just 1. I'll put 2 then, and then I'll accept it. There we go. Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and leave. But now we are going to continue. So sometimes, like, yeah, you'll go back and forth sometimes when, you know, you need to get some trades. Play some Resident Evil. Ooh, yeah, I will definitely play more Resident Evil. After PoE. PoE is like, when I get sucked in with PoE, I play this for a long time. But now we have even more crit. What's our crit at right now? I just want to see what the number looks like. Oh, so yeah, since we just finished that boss, we're going to actually come back, because more than likely the boss, well, we can see if we can go back to town. We'll go back to town real quick. The reason why is the waypoint will be right where we just killed the boss, right? And we entered right there, so we can actually exit and go to the right, and it should be okay.
What are you doing? God, drag you.
But I want to see what our crit is looking like. So right now we're at 46. Let's add this. 50. Okay. So if we pop this, we're at 63, and then we have another basically like 15 from the monsters being at full HP, and then there's another like base crit of 1.5 with the Assassin's Mark. There's a lot of like crit that we'll have. We're close. Or close. I only really care about them having crit on full HP, and the reason why is like all the smaller stuff will just die to most of the, like, you know, when they're at full HP we get that 150% extra crit strike chance. The things that survive get hit with what's called Assassin's Mark, because those are the elites, and then those ones will get an additional amount of crit on it, so it's fine. It'll be close enough. But yeah, we're still going to try to shoot for 100% crit as quickly as we possibly can. But I was looking at other ways we can generate power charges. We can actually convert our Frenzy charge generation into power charges, which will be an option, but I think we'll be okay with it. Once we get those boots, I think that'll pretty much solve it. But if it's still kind of bad after that, because we want 100%. But the boots aren't even bad because they actually give us damage. The one thing the boots kind of suck with is they only give us 25% movement speed. Ideally, we try to get like 35% movement speed boots, or even higher, and get like these boots that have something called Tailwind and Onslaught, and then and then they become much, much stronger. But they don't give us power charges. This is PoE 1 to answer your question, Cheats. It feels like they're using the early access thing on Steam. What do you mean? Some games stay in early access. Like, I don't know if you knew, but Fortnite is still in early access. Guns the Duel, like, never came out of early access. Oh, this is 80% increase. Okay, this is extra chromatic orbs. Let's see how many chromatic orbs it gives us. Any sort of the currency ones we'll take. I think it's like, on average, it changes, but like 20 of these things equals 1 chaos orb. So again, that's the only thing I really care about. The reason why is that will give us the ability to purchase other things that will give our character upgrades. But there's not really anything that's... Oh, there's 2 right there. Nice. It's not going to be any really big upgrade until we hit level 60, which are those boots. And then we can also get like probably a new amulet pretty soon. Our gloves are kind of overdue for an upgrade, but they kind of work with our build. Okay, we got, what, 4 chromatic orbs? And then there's another 2. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, because I wanted to see also what are the rewards. That way I can tell you guys if it's worth doing. I mean, for 6 chromes, it's kind of weak. Ooh, to make it, like, worth it, it would be basically whatever a chaos orb is, and so I would say it was not worth it. Oh, unless like somehow this guy drops like 10. Is there a Jin cache over here? Ooh. Oh, okay, the ancient orb automatically made it worth way worth it, because an ancient orb is worth multiple chaos orbs. So let's just keep it going. We have another passive point. Now we get our big one. So let's see how much crit we're getting right now. So we're at 73 critical strike chance, and now we're at 79. Wow, that's really good. I remember when something's at full HP, we basically get another 15. So that's 88% crit. Okay, if you see 2-gen, we're going to do 2-gen. So how this works, this is called Expedition, and what it does is we place these explosives, and make sure you read what the modifiers are. The only thing that we really care about is like, oh, it says 100% critical strike chance, enemy is at full life. That's a pretty dangerous one to grab, but we get increased quantity of items dropped by monsters. What we want is like the artifacts, although monsters ignoring physical damage reduction is no good, so I probably don't want to do that one. It could be too risky. Runic monsters have additional chance to drop rare weapon. Okay, I'm okay on that. There really wasn't anything else that I felt like was really important here. So we're just going to go ahead and detonate these explosives, and any of the areas that we highlighted will explode, and there's going to be chests and there's going to be items. The only reason why I do the 2-gen ones is because he can give us chaos orbs or other currency that is easily tradable. Because, like, well, you can get, like, you know, unique weapons and stuff that you can maybe sell. A lot of this stuff just never sells unless it's, like, really, really good. So these are just, like, more consistent, like, you know, smaller things that you can get. So you get these little black scythe artifacts, and we're going to go to the NPC, and we're going to go to haggle for items. So he has 2 chaos orbs. Now he wants 56 of these. I only have 31. I can keep on doing more of these, but you can haggle with him, which is kind of cool. You can see all the different things that he has. The only things that I'm really interested in are the currency ones, so that's why I only do 2-gen. So you can offer him about a third of it, and if you offer him too low, he will just remove the item, and you'll see that you lose the item permanently. Now, to be honest, if you just go about 1/3, usually he won't be that stingy, but that was unlucky for us, so we lost out on 2 chaos orbs potentially. And the reason why I say potentially is because, like, he could have maybe even accepted it. There's like an RNG chance. You don't know what the RNG chance is for him to accept it, but that's basically 2-gen, and you can always do those ones. I always do 2-gen, but the rest of them I don't really do. You can also trade these things called rogue markers and these contracts. We'll talk more about that later, but for the most part, I just list them all for 1 chaos orb, and I just don't even bother reading them. You can read them, and then you can try to get more, but I just never read any of them, and I just try to list them for whatever. But that is a way you can make money as well. Is this 1 or 2? This is PoE 1. So that was what's called a breach. You just kind of just summon some monsters. So what I did right there is I right-clicked on the thing right here, and that dismisses it so it doesn't tell me that I can upgrade it. Because these ones, if I click on it, I can't even click on it. But if I could right-click on it, it will remove it from there. But let's continue and go along. So now we have the Puppet Mistress, which in the Western Forest there is another zone to get to. We don't really need the waypoint here. We're just moving from the Western Forest to the next zone. See if we hug this wall. Oh, is this the correct route? Okay, looks like it's going to be up here. Sometimes you can just follow the paths in action RPGs and it'll just like basically take you to the area. But they also kind of move them around all the time in PoE. Even though like there's not one specific layout, if you play the game long enough, you'll just kind of notice certain patterns of where things are. So in the riverways, there's actually 2 exits on the riverways. So you kind of want the waypoint if you can get it in riverways, but honestly, sometimes it's a little bit rare to find the waypoint here. Oh cool, we got it in like first try. So up and to the left, most of the time is going to be where the boss is for an additional skill point. It's the wetlands. If you remember, this was actually an area in Act 2, but now we're in Act 6. But like everything's changed. So, can you run this skill with stupid attack speed to make your eyes bleed? To be honest, this is probably not a good attack skill to spam attack speed on, because you want to expend the power charges, and you want to hit once and hit really hard, so it's not in your best interest. I love attack speed, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't, I probably wouldn't recommend that. Because it's kind of designed as a you hit once and you blow up the whole screen. But I mean, attack speed's not like bad to get.
Make your wish.
Increase rarity. I mean, we can try this one. I mean, it's not currency. I kind of wanted to only shoot for currency, but like I said, I'm down to at least see what they have as options, give you guys recommendations on doing it. 80% rarity is a lot. Is it in this whole area? Oh, it's just found in this area. Okay. I don't know if it affects the chests, though. Usually in this game, like the chests and the strong boxes won't get affected by that, because it's predetermined, but I don't know. We shall see. It's like we need way more ints in our build to have as our requirements to upgrade a lot of our other gems. Also, I just noticed that our golem is dead, and you can always resummon your golem. There's no penalty if he dies. It's not like you lose the gem or anything like that. But what's cool is, like, since we also have a breach in here, we can activate the breach as well. Oh, and there's also that. Okay, cool. This could get like way too dangerous and an instant like just death could happen. But like even with that extra like rarity, there hasn't been not one drop, man. Not anything to get excited about. But that's just how this game is, basically. Like, a lot of the drops, compared to, like, what you can get for, like, just, you know, get a trade, it's night and day difference. But we do have another passive point. Let's see. We could get 3 level all the critical strike. That could actually give us a little bit more crit, so let's see how much it gives us. Give us, like, 2%. But the reason why it's really good is because with inspiration, when you hit a certain level, it does give you, like, 1% more per inspiration charge, which ends up being 5% more damage, which is actually pretty good in the game. What build is this? This is brand new. It's called Holy Hammers. Would be like the build. Like the name of the skill, at least. down here. If a witch would be viable for this, I mean, you could play anything in the game. It's not like it limits you. So from wetlands, we're going to go to the spawning ground, and then there's a boss over here. So in order to fight this boss, you have to kill these 3 eggs here first from these little nests. And then he comes out and we fight the boss. This boss does a lot of dot damage, but it's fine. It's not like it's a hard boss at all. It's just lots of dot. And we can get its power, but we got the waypoint this time, so we're good. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back. We're going to get the extra skill point, and then go back in. Oh, we have no room for this. Just get rid of this. Oh, let me tell him. My bad, I forgot. I was going to check, and we got distracted. So this one is surprisingly rolled with the exact same colors that we have in our current one, but it just has way more armor, and it has intelligence, which we actually need. But it doesn't have the same exact resistances, and we're down on lightning res. So if I swap this, I will lose an additional 10 lightning res. Is it worth it? Yeah, sure. Does it have life? It has int. The int is kind of valuable because then it can let me upgrade all of these. Oh, these are dex as the requirements. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're swapping to it because we have a big amount of armor. Is the armor worth losing that on the lightning res? Ooh. For now, we'll just say okay. Welcome. It's not a big deal. But if it's red, blue, and green linked, like it has at least one of each, we can get a chromatic orb from the NPC. But don't worry too much about getting this. This is like very, very low currency right now. We do have an extra skill point. So if I wanted to try to help out myself with that lightning res, where is it? Over here, the very first one is lightning res. I'm going to take this point right now, and then we're at 68 out of 75. So that's like totally fine. And if you want to get that different Pantheon, because now a lot of the bosses that we killed that are kind of special, like this one gives you life flask charges. We already talked about the ignite one. I actually think that this one's one of the best ones, but there's another one that gives you movement speed that I like to grab. But there's another one that can make you completely immune to being frozen, which is probably one of the best ones in the game. But now we're going to go back to the river waste because we just went to the wetlands, and now we're going to progress in the main part of the campaign, which is basically the end. We're just on our way to fight the final boss now. Like I said before, like the next acts will be much shorter. So the first few acts are really long, and also since we were doing the league mechanic, it was just chewing up a lot more time than necessary. And the whole point of this is to try out the new stuff and see if it's worth it. But I can tell you, it's kind of mid. I mean, like if there's one thing that says like you can get a unique weapon or any of the uniques for leveling, it's really not that bad. But I think I would still recommend people just continue. Now, I'm still checking it out because it's like, if she says currency, then I'm going to lock in and do it. The extra XP probably isn't bad, but again, I just don't view it as worth it for the extra XP because I'm already over leveled. Like this is 48, we're 55. This is like we're like way over leveled. Because that actually gives you so much XP, which is actually a good thing. So once we get to like level 90s, those are probably going to be worth it to get the extra XP ones, which is awesome. But the reason why I kind of kill stuff as we move is because the flasks need to be recharged. Like right now, we don't have any flask charges, so that recharges them when we kill the enemies. I forgot a jewel. Oh, did we leave a jewel in the last area? Oh, rip the jewel, man. For me, it's not going to be worth it to go all the way back, but... Oh, you're talking about, like, for me socketing in that jewel. Right, the extra 7% HP. Yeah, it's not bad. We'll definitely get that jewel socket. Like, 100% is worth it. Oh. So someone wants to buy some gloves for 1 chaos. Ooh. Oh, he's buying it for 1 alpha. Oh, whatever. I don't care. If he needs it, he can have it for free. But yeah, I'll go back just so I can trade this item. But again, like this, the reason why people don't go back to trade sometimes, like I don't want the 1 alpha. Like it's nothing to me, so it's like kind of a waste of my time to go back and We'll go ahead and go towards the other player, and we'll give him the item, and then we'll get back to what we're doing. This is where, again, it's kind of just a waste of time. Yeah, you can just have him. I don't even care. Just take him. I don't care. It's taking him too long to put in the thing. It's just for one orb alchemy. Oh, he wasn't even ready. All right. Okay, we're good. Okay, he got him. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to town. I'm just kind of curious. Sometimes I like to test people in PoE just to see if they're honest or not. Because he didn't actually give me the currency on that one. I just hit accept, and he also just hit accept. But he never put in that and was like, hey, did you want the actual currency? It's fine. Like, I don't care. It's not a big deal for me. But I would say 90% of the time, if you trade someone and they give you the wrong item, it's on accident. Like, they're not trying to actually scam you. The scam is pretty rare, I would say, in this game. But anyways, we're going to the Cavern of Anger now. So from the Southern Forest, Cavern of Anger, we're going to grab this black flag over here. And we can go through this little delirium thing, see if we get some good rewards. The only one that you want to look for is, see how it says there's a little treasure chest? It's a pretty mid one. The one that you're looking for is currency. It'll have like a golden face. That's the only one that we care about. It has a little chaos orb icon. But other than that, there's not really too many that I get excited about while going through the campaign. But you can also get these things called delirium orbs later that are worth some currency. And I do spec into it, and I'll show you guys that later. Because you can't really show that off now in terms of like the endgame Atlas passive. You know what, the exit's actually, it's showing us that the exit. Oh! Yo, we just got our first divine orb. That's so crazy. Now, I won't spend it until we get to the end of the game because that's very, very, very rare. I would say, though, you have about maybe like a 20% chance while going through the campaign to get a divine orb. But one divine orb can be worth hundreds of chaos orbs. I don't know what the ratio is right now, but usually it starts off at about 100-ish, and then sometimes it'll go up to 120. PoE 2, it gets out of control, and it's like thousands of exalts just for one. And I don't know what it's at. There's been times where it just gets so out of control. But we have a Glass Blow's Bauble. If you see these cluster jewels, you can pick them up, because we can list these also. Amethyst rings sometimes can be okay too to grab, just because they give what's called Chaos Res, and Chaos Res is one of the most premium resistances in the game. It's kind of like hard to get. Unique weapon, rarity, and it's good. It's all good. I mean, you probably would need to do more of those rarity ones to get like consistent results. But now we're at the beacon. You had your first 5-link chest. Nice, man. I'll be honest though, 5 links is about like 1 chaos orb to get you like an okay 5-link. You need to get those 6 links. Like right now, I'm just running a 5-link as well because there's not that many 6 links out there. They're gonna have a low level requirement other than like a tabula rasa that we can actually use now. It's just that no one really wants to invest into like a non-higher tier armor because the stats go up.
Choose what you wish.
Jewelry will drop his jewels. Okay. I mean, the chance of getting a good jewel is like 1 in a million anyway. So you know, we're just gonna get to the end. It's more time efficient. That's kind of nice. It's Dex and Int, which is something that our character needs. That might be a good base of an amulet for us to look at if we want to craft on stuff. It looks like our character needs a lot more Dex, but what's cool with our new class Ascendancy, which is the Reliquarian, we can get 60 to all attributes, which basically just means we're done with most of the attributes that are going to be the requirements for stuff. It just makes things so much easier. Super beginner friendly. Usually most of the stuff that you get on the Ascendancies is like damage related, but that just allows us to make our items have way more damage, and it's just a lot easier for gearing. Also, we can even look at becoming like a strength stacker. There's lots of different stackers in the game. Although if I was stacking, Juggernaut would be pretty good because you get like crazy amounts of attack speed. Alright, so this is something important for the beacon. You have to stand inside the circle here. In order for these little tank canisters to move, you do this 2 times. Once on the right and once on the left side. And then you go to the next zone to fight the final boss. Best you can do is 350 sharpened stones, three blacksmith whetstones. Oh, you're saying for the divine orb as a joke? Now we go and do this thing on the other side. Alright, we have a passive point. Moving up. Yeah, we're moving up for the staves. So yeah, we're gonna go over here. And once we get that, I think our build will be at like 90-ish% crit. And then slowly everything else will get to the point where it's really close. So we'll be at like 95 probably by the end of the campaign. Oh, no, it's going back. I was also just double checking. I know we right clicked on it, but sometimes when you move some stuff around, things change. Alright, so now we go to light the beacon. That's what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna go to the bottom over here. That's so crazy. We got a divine orb, we got an ancient orb. We have so much currency, man. We can also take this essence, and I'm just gonna slam it and see what we got. Ooh, okay, we got int, that's good. We got crit multi, that's good. It's got 100 HP. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. This one's giving us crit strike chance. The other one gives us crit multi. But this one's giving us 100 HP, which is quite nice. I actually kind of like that. Oh, you know what this one's giving us? It's giving us massive amount of cold res, though. Does this scuff up our cold res? Oh, yeah, it does. Dang. Well, I mean, having another 100 HP is pretty nice as well. Okay, so anyways, we gotta talk to this guy, and then we sail to the Brine King's Reef. So now we're in the Brine King's Reef, so it's towards the very end of this act. Hello, Vina. Just want to say thanks for a long time follower, enjoying content. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. What was this area? 50. Okay, and we're again once we're 5 levels over the area, it's kind of skim through the content. Only killing stuff to regenerate our flash charges. So we just look for like a big pack. Oh man, everything's dying in like one hit. Super nice. This is exactly what I wanted the build to do, and we're already doing it like early on too, without even getting like any good drops. But later, once we get to the maps, it's gonna be way better because, in general, most of the maps will have much better density than what you see in like the campaign, because you can increase the density. And also, we're probably gonna run the goal, and you'll see how cool this item is. So what the goal is it's a helmet. And it gives us some shrine effects, and it makes the character look like we're cheating. It looks like if anyone's played like Open Battle.net or what's another like good similar, I don't know, Path of Exile 2 before they nerfed everything. Path of Exile 2 was actually so good when it first came out, man. They allowed so much crazy stuff to go on. So much stuff was unchecked in a good way, though. I actually like it when games have like super broken things and you just get to play with them. They're super busted, and then they nerf it, and you're like, yeah, I don't know, the game's not fun anymore. But this actually feels really strong. I don't know if they're gonna nerf this though. Like, they're kind of lenient with Path of Exile 1 being pretty broken in terms of speed, because like this is still objectively slower than anything that, you know, like a lightning arrow can do. Oh, there we go. Finally, we got the currency one, guys. Nice, nice currency. Woo! Let's go. All right, let's see. Big monies. Oh, whoa, that's really dangerous. What was that? I'm activating all these things at once. I don't know if you're supposed to kind of try to do it one at a time, but I want all of them out there at once. I want that big fat AoE. Wait, can we tag this thing? It almost looks like a monster over there. Okay. That's still pretty fast. Kill on that. I thought this was supposed to have like more currency. I haven't even seen like one currency item drop. Not even like have I even seen a scroll of wisdom over here? Come on. Okay, we got 1 vault orb and 18 gold. Well, the gold I don't even think gold counts as currency. Even though like logically you think like gold that is currency, but I don't know if that counts in PoE as currency. I think that has its own tag, which is gold. Okay, so that currency one was terrible. 1 vault orb? I know that. Oh, you know what was actually in there? Hold on. There's this. We didn't click on that. This could change everything. The audio gets all like distorted here. I don't even know if there's gonna be enough monsters to kill. Is there any more monsters? Okay. Okay. Well, we got some skull. Oh, we got 1 exalted orb. Actually, hold on. That exalted orb actually made the whole thing worth it. So an exalted orb, on average, is about 10 to 20. Depends on like, you know, the price market at the time. That actually made the whole thing completely worth it to go back in, because there was that like mechanic that we didn't interact with. Cool. Oh, there's actually another one. Should we do it again? Now this one doesn't have the plus currency, so it's not it may not be as exciting because we have 2 more points and then we finally get to get the super good stuff, and our survivability is going to go way up because we finally start getting block chance in our stave. That's one thing that I like with staves versus the like hammers. The hammers might have like extra stun threshold or something, but like it's not worth it. Block and PoEs are actually really strong. Hello, Mr. J. Where am I? We're in the Brine King's Reef right now, so this is Act 6. I'm currently. Oh, okay. You're currently in Philippines. Okay, you mean like I'm in the U.S. If that's what you meant. But if you meant in here, we are in Act 6. All right. So now we're at the Brine King's Throne. So this is the final boss area. I think this is probably utilized for like the
So courageous. Such a
breach mechanic to upgrade something. I'll show you guys that in a moment. But.
You see, His Majesty could never be satiated.
So this is actually an NPC, and you don't even notice that she's actually like attached to him. You see that like cord? This is the first time you get to see her from the side, which is actually pretty cool. But anyways, this is the boss. Don't stand in that. This is why melee sucks and PoEs. There's a lot of bosses that have some sort of thing where it's like you can't damage it because you're playing melee. But like our damage is so good, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. So when she does this, you just wait and you don't stand in the circle that are like blue, and that's it. 1/3 of the way down already. We can watch out for the slam, but I'm pretty sure we can like tank most of it. But now she's doing her thing again. Damage is so good for this skill. If we just get a little bit more AoE, we'd be able to overlap every single one of those hits. So she'd be getting hit 4 times with 1 attack. This is why I was thinking like maybe they'll nerf this skill. I don't know. It's a really, really strong skill for sure. Because before I was mentioning that it was kind of mid against bosses, but like now that we have this power charge on crit that we can generate, it's so much better. Because before we can only generate it on a kill. Via maybe this or that one amulet that we had, but it's because we couldn't use everything. So now we can talk to the NPC, and then now we can get our first major one. So this one says you can't be stunned if you've been stunned or blocked a stun in the last 2 seconds, but there's a special additional power. If you capture Merveil the Returned, you have a 100% chance to avoid being frozen, which is the best one in the entire game. I recommend every single person to get it because being frozen in Path of Exile really sucks because it's basically like death. And so all of the freeze where there's a chest that does it to us, we're just 100% immune to all like freeze effects, which is super, super, super great. But anyways, yeah, we are done with the boss, but now I'm gonna see what this thing is, because this is also kind of new. I'm pretty sure we take this item to the monastery, and then it probably does something. Let's see.
Welcome back. I was
Okay.
fight for race.
So how this tree kind of works is you can put points into these sort of like trees. I'm not gonna really do it too much, but you can take items. This is a currency. This is a unique item. This is jewelry, but certain ones go into certain areas. And you just kill stuff, and then I think do you have to like open it? Oh, I forgot how you do it. Let me see. Is it?
Good to see you here.
Oh, it's just sell. I think we need to kill more monsters, and then eventually, I thought you put it in there. Oh, control left click to grow instantly. There we go. So you can. Okay. So now we get to grab whatever the item is. So we can put this one here. It's like this unique. So we can take this one. Oh, it doesn't. We don't have the hive blood. So basically, you just have to kill monsters, and then you get hive blood, and you can socket them in here. But in order to activate them, you just hold control and left click, and then it'll open it up. Because like I have the item here, but I don't have the requirement, so it won't work. But it looks like you're not even allowed to store in there. But we can also, let's see, can we go sell items from her? So we can see if any of these are good. This doesn't look very good. So we're going to sell some of these items to the NPC. Unless I look at them and I'm like, wow, this is really good. But honestly, most of the time while you're doing the campaign, you're not going to really find anything good. But all of the cluster jewels, what you can do is you can list them for like one. I usually just list them for like 1 chaos. I'm just going to just throw a bunch of items in here temporarily. And we'll sort out some of this stuff later. I think you can sell these too. Yeah, you can also trade those. And if you have like a bunch of people whisper you instantly, that's how you know that you've listed an item for far too cheap. But as far as these go, these are like low tier essences. You can save them. I'm just going to store them in my stash. I'm holding control and left clicking, and that way it just puts them in there instantly. There's a lot of these currencies, and these are all good. Don't throw any of the currency away. You can have what's called a currency stash tab that lets you organize all of it. I happen to have one. But this is something that you do have to buy. This is not free. It's like basically additional storage. This is kind of like the more important one, but for right now, I'm going to store these because I'm not going to interact with these currencies because these are very, 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 well, this is very, 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 very rare. And so normally what I would do, though, if I wasn't doing a play session where I'm trying to teach you guys the game, I'd instantly get this and sell it for a bunch of Chaos Orbs and buy a bunch of way, 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 way better gear. But again, I want this playthrough to be something that everyone can achieve, and so it's unrealistic to be like, okay, spend your Divine Orb right now because it's like you're not going to have one. Anyways, we're now in Act 7, so this is going to be the wrap-up of Act 6. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed Act 6. Act 7, Part 7 will be up very soon, but we're almost there, guys. Like I said, these acts will be a lot shorter, and I'm going to try to zip through them because we're so close to the end that I just want to get to the end game. It's almost not even worth checking out. Like, oh, is this thing worth doing? Because we're just too close. Because every single one of those slows us down by a minute or two. Even though that one time we got an exalted orb, if I was guaranteed that every time, yeah, it'd be worth it. But that's unrealistic. Just get to the maps. We're so close that I'm gonna say that it's much more worth it to just get to the end game, so we can do that and get way more currency and more consistent currency. But anyways, GG's. Now, what's the best build for a newbie to play? I would say something bow-related, Gloom. So, Lightning Arrow is probably what I would recommend. Like, #1 choice. 100% #1 choice. Like, see how, like, I knew that, like, instantly. Like, no hesitation. Lightning Arrow. What? Oh, we're almost 60. Let's read level 60. We can get that one pair of boots. And that pair of boots will be fantastic for our build, man. I'm going to be really excited once we get to get that. Hell yes. So we're on, let's see. Oh, one thing I need to do real quick, though. I need to go to Mobilytics. Ooh. Let me grab... oh, I forgot. Shoot, Diablo has another event. Oh. Did you guys know Diablo has an event for a new chicken? Like, there's a chicken-like skin, chicken pet that you can get. I forgot about it. I was going to make a video on it, but that'll probably come out tomorrow. For now, though, what I want to do is... Alright, Mobilytics, Pee-wee.ninja. So we have to import our character for the build guide. I'm going to copy this, and then we're going to paste it into the build planner. I actually need to do this first. And then we go Act 5. We change this to Act 6, because that's the new one. And we... wait. Yeah, okay. Because this is March 9th. And there we go. Now, if anyone wants to build, I'll also link it in the chat real quick. What the heck is this? This is like a really different skin. Alright. And now we can continue to... this is part 6, right? Okay, so now we are on Act. And we don't need this. We need... oh yeah, Inya's Epiphany. We need to maybe look at getting this as an item. Oh, we can maybe look at doing shouts now too. If we have room. Actually, I don't think there's room for it. It requires a lot of stuff to be like near perfect. But the shouts will be pretty nice to have. I forgot what that Seismic Cry, I think, is the name of it, right? Seismic Cry. Actually, I'm just going to go... I'm pretty sure it's Seismic Cry, but let me go to Pee-wee.ninja, and then we're going to double check real quick, and then we can check what we need to get. So it is, what is it? Builds, Mirage, Hammer... Holy Hammers, and it's weird, you can't even sort by DPS, so you know I've been sorting it by EHP. So this person's doing Enduring Cry. Oh wait, no, this is not even right. Okay, this is okay. I don't know what that guy's doing. We gotta find the one that's running Seismic Cry. Oh, okay. This guy's crazy. He's doing all of them. Okay, the only important one is Seismic Cry. Okay, so we need Auto Exertion. I guess you can just put in as many as you want. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, we want to do. Oh, this guy's doing. He's manually casting this. I don't know. We can do. We can try Battle Mage's Cry. Oh wait, not Battle Mage's Cry. Seismic Cry. I actually want to test this thing out first because, like, I haven't messed around with it. If anyone knows how it works, let me know. But yeah, we need Seismic Cry, and then we need what is it? Auto Exertion, which is a trigger skill. Auto Exertion. Where do we get this one? Lost and Low. So it's Act 3. Okay, so Act 3, and then we may be able to buy some upgrades. So let's go get these real quick. What is it? Intrusion Black. So it's, what is it? Yena?
I greet you.
Cry. Seismic Cry. And then what's the other NPC? Act 3. Wow, you can get these so early on. But I want to see how it, like, performs. Has anyone used, like, the auto shout? Clarissa.
Need something?
Auto Exertion. Now I need to get.
Watch yourself.
Okay, so I can remove this setup right now. So does this automatically activate, like, whenever? Okay. Oh, it reserves mana though. Ooh, we only have like 100 left. Oh, that's really cool. Dang. 26% mana. Ooh, that's kind of nice though. Okay, so do we actually have to? I think we have to get to, like, a group of enemies, right? Did it not even, like, trigger? Let's see. Is it even knocking them back? Oh, it is knocking them back. Now, does it matter if we're moving? No, it doesn't even interrupt you, though. That's really good. But I'm not getting any... Because there's, like, something that has to do with, like, Warcry power. And this is, again, something that I haven't messed around with other than, like, Red Blade Banner when it has, like, some broken mechanic. Okay, performs Warcry taunting nearby enemies to attack and using and exerting subsequent slam attacks. This user nearby island can have buff that increases their armor and stun threshold. Knocks back and interrupts. Counts total power of enemies in range. We need to basically find, like, more monsters at once or something. Actually, hold on, this will be faster because see if we can find, like, a giant group. So what I'm trying to figure out is how do we see where that exerts next 6 melee slam attacks. Oh, so this is a slam attack. But how do you tell if it's activated or not? I don't think it's worth... I mean, it's not bad because it gives you pretty big amounts of AoE. But there's no room for it realistically. Like, okay, like in terms of our mana cost. What is it, 17? Hold on, okay, let's just go back to anywhere. 17. This is not that bad. If I had the extra mana, I don't think it's that bad to run. But we just don't have the room to fit it in the build right now. So I probably won't run it because I feel like the survivability is more worth it. Although you do take damage reduction, right? knockback. I forgot how the Warcry power works. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff over here. Oh, okay. Okay, we would take all of those. Oh, minimum power of 10. Ooh, we get 3 additional exerted attacks. Duration. Okay, so there are some stuff with Warcry. I just know that it is actually a viable thing to get like a bunch of Warcry stuff, but I think we'll worry about that later. Mess with that later. Let's just go ahead and continue. But let's see if we can get a new... getting a new armor is going to be rough. We're going to see if we can get some new items right now. So what we're going to try to shoot for is a new weapon. I think ours was like 300 DPS, wasn't it? I'll open up Awakened PoE trade to check. So let's go to two-handed melee weapon, and I want the crit to be at least 10, and then I want it to have, ideally it'd be 5 sockets. Minimum 5 sockets. Ooh. Requires us to be level 66. Oh, but that's like 500 DPS. Dang, those are so cheap, man. It's so crazy how cheap things are now. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to put in that we only want to pay 1 Chaos Orb, so that'll help out a lot. Oh, all of those Imperial Immortality. Like, this thing is so good. Especially because it's like so cheap, too. It's all flat physical, too. Which means we can convert it into whatever damage type that we want. But ideally, this would have... Oh, did I put 4 links? I thought I put links 5. That's 100% a 4 link. What? Oh, I put sockets 5, not links. Okay, that's gonna probably like reduce our like chances of things by quite a bit. We have a 339. Okay, well that's basically the same DPS that we have. So if I want to double my DPS, it's probably not going to be happening. Let's see. For 1 Chaos Orb, I mean, yeah, 580 would be huge, but that's at 66. But in this part, we could probably get those boots. Because I've been wanting those boots for a really long time. And then also, that power charge is not too far away, right? Yeah, we're not too far away from that power charge. I'm trying to think of how I want to path, because I don't really want to grab that. I'd rather grab this, and then we can go grab... see, that's pretty good too. We can go up here and then we can grab... Isn't there a bunch of crit? Melee, critical strike, trance, and then it gives us some attack damage. Like, all these are really good. Oh yeah, all of these are really good. Yeah, 15% increased damage, attack and cast speed, and you get... That's like... There's just like so much over there that's like really nice to grab. Hello, Jules. How you doing? So I think we're going to get... instead, because getting a two-handed melee weapon, that would be definitely a good upgrade. But I want to also look at body armor for like a 5 link. So we'll go to armor, because I wanted to get a upgrade on our chest piece for like massive amount of armor, because once we do our Ascendancy, it's going to be massive. I just want to put 1 Chaos Orb. What's the most amount of armor we can get? Like 4K for 1? Wow, that's so cheap. That's 4,000? That's more than like a brass dome, isn't it? Isn't brass dome like 3.5? That's crazy cheap. 4K? And there's one open suffix to... Wait, that's crazy. That's double res too. Wow. Man, that's crazy cheap. With open suffix, we can just craft another res, right? I think this thing is too good to get for one Chaos Orb. I'll just get it to use later. It already has 6... It's 6 sockets. Not 6 linked, but like... I just feel like this is so cheap. But it is also... it's actually usable for the War Cries. So let's try to see if we can get this. Maybe this guy's trolling. He's not actually trying to sell this item for 1 Chaos Orb. I mean, if we get this for 1 Chaos, I will be very impressed. So we'll see if that guy is real or if he's just a bot. Yeah, because that's like too much. It's like too good, you know? Yeah, that's a huge amount of Yeah, there's no way that's real. So what we're going to do now is, yeah, I think we try to shoot for this thing, which is 66, which will be for 1 chaos. But right now, what are we? 57? We can try 60. 66 will require us to get pretty much towards the end of the game. So we'll do max level requirements. We'll do 60 here. And then we'll also see if we can get a big fat upgrade. 450? Ours is like 300 right now, so it's not really that big of a difference. And then we have the sockets. It's okay. I don't know what our DPS is off the top of my head. So it's 349. So it's like another 20. That's like 25% DPS. It's still a pretty decent upgrade. What's our goal at? We're at 9k? Okay. It's not too bad. So we can easily get an upgrade. Although this one is cold fire. Ours is lightning. Ideally, we try to scale lightning. But we can see if there's anything else that's like good. What is our implicit? Oh, we got 22%. There's 25% chance to block. That's not bad. But you can also have suffixes for extra resistances here. It's okay. 25% DPS is actually pretty massive. So we'll probably end up getting that. And then we will also look at getting the boots at level 60. Because I don't need these right now. So we're going to go to boots. The boots are... Because I want the boots more than anything. What are the boots called again? Inya's Epiphany? Inya's Epiphany. Because these should be like really cheap. Okay. So yeah, the most important thing is probably HP. Yeah, probably the only thing I would care about is HP. We get a perfect pair for only 1 Chaos Orb. Okay, so that's pretty cheap. So we can get these, and we can use them once we're level 61. So once we're 61, we'll lock in and pick up a pair of those. Till then, we'll just continue playing. All right, so we'll get back to playing in 1 second. I just need to grab the quest log real quick. Okay. Alright, there we go. We are on Act 7. Okay. Act 7. Alright, so... let's continue on Act 7 from the start. So, in the very beginning, we just go walk right out. What is this thing? Okay. More gold, rare boots, oasis ground. I'm not sure what oasis ground is. Is that where it shows more of the thing? Oh, there's one of those like loot goblins, but in Path of Exile they kind of suck. Warlord's grip, extra life, applies random mark. Huge loot goblin. Yeah, like I said, they're pretty rough. And, oh, there's 3 chromatic orbs. Pick that up. But yeah, we don't need the waypoint for this area. We just want the waypoint in Crossroads. This is a very important waypoint to get. Otherwise, you have to walk through that area every single time. Levels is 51. Okay, this is also an area that we're way over leveled, way over qualified. All right, nice. We got the waypoint. So we're going to the crypt for a trial as well as getting a map. So hopefully, we're in the Felshire ruins here. But the there's 3 areas that you can go to in this area. Let me move this out of the way. But it's one of them's locked off anyways, so it doesn't really matter too much. Ooh, actually a lot of damage. So much loot, and eventually what we're gonna do is have a loot filter. But for the entirety of the campaign, I'm gonna play through without it, just so I can see what the experience is like. And you can also use your Orba Alchemies on this, and in the late game, it's, I would say, like, yeah, it's definitely worth it. But while you're going through the campaign, debatable. Oh, do I still have one of these? Let's see if this is good. 40 mana regen. Nope. Okay, here we are. Hopefully there's an entrance, but I'm guessing it's going to be all the way around. Alright, there we go. And here we are at the crypt. So Felshire Ruins into the crypt. So there's a couple things we want in this area. The first one is a Trial of Ascendancy, because we're going to finally get our good Ascendancy, which is, get that brass dome. What's our defenses like? Okay, so it's just that we are missing a little bit of lightning res, but it's nothing that one piece of gear can't swap and change. You can get a much better helmet, because I don't even think our current helmet gives HP yet. But it does give us intelligence, which is actually quite nice for the requirements, because these require like 80 something int. Without that 30 extra, we would be cutting close into it. Later though, we won't have to worry too much about the requirements on gear, because we're going to get that 60 to every single attribute, which is just super awesome. Let's see what this NPC offering us. A silver jewel cache, jeweler's orbs or fusers. Fuser's orb actually pretty good. It's not too bad, but like I said, I'm just gonna get towards the end. Unless it says like divine orbs, the divine or chaos orbs will do it. Other than that, though, or basically chaos orb and higher, we will 100% do. But like getting those is not bad though. Like, just some small currency. But I see where we need to go here. This is probably the Trial of Ascendancy. Well, actually, I know that for sure this is Trial of Ascendancy. Ooh, we got pretty close to ripping.
Shine boldly.
Hi, sisters.
So that all may find you when the
And
night
then
falls.
we go over to the portal, and we're good. Hello, Ghost. How you doing, Ghost Chiller? Alright, and then now we go to the sarcophagus. This is actually how you go to the it doesn't say officially second level, but it's basically the second level of it. Our power charges are actually looking really, really good now, though. I think those boots are almost the only thing we need. I might not even need those boots, to be honest. Because remember, our crit strike chance isn't even 100%. Now, even if we have 100% crit, to generate the power charge is about it's like 60-ish% chance when we're like pretty much at the very end. But I would rather have it 100% of the time, because if we don't have that power charge, we do so much less damage. So we get the Melior's map. So that's what we needed. So we got everything that we needed here. We're good. And then now, what we're going to do on the map, remember how I said getting Crossroads waypoint is important? Because we got the item we need here. We're going to go over here, Crossroads, and we're going to go up this time. Just nice. Are you also playing this league? Did I do the Reliquary class? Yes, this is the new class. The new class Ascendancy. Chamber of Sins. Here we go. Got that extra passive point. We're so close. I was thinking about getting that extra power charge too, because that will make it so much more comfortable for us. Because ideally we try to get 2 more power charge. We're going to get that thing for sure. The extra power charge. Ideally we get 5 power charges. Like that's 5 power charges will be pretty easy to achieve. Because we just anoint the additional power charge. Which would be fantastic. guy. Extra chaos damage. Ah, well. Unfortunately, we have 0 chaos res, so that guy will actually do lots of damage to us, but he's gone now. But like I said, don't worry about chaos res as you're leveling up. We're really just here for this. Okay, so yeah, we need to get to level 2 for the trial. I'm just gonna go over to the center where Sin is at, and we're also going to grab the waypoint here. You can't really miss it. So we're gonna take that item that we got, the map, and we're gonna activate it and put it in here. And then we're gonna kill a boss. Is it Tujin? No, it's Danig.
Make your wish.
Rare. Oh, portal scrolls will drop as other currencies. I'll try this. I'll do one of them here because like other currencies could be divine orbs, but it also could just be like trash. Well, it moves so slow in here. Oh, there's a giant cold circle around us. Armor scrap, chromatic orbs. Is there a chest here? Oh, it's actually like overlapped inside of here. That's kind of crazy. Just gonna throw these down just to kind of get these out of the way. Okay. I don't really care too much about like placing it 100% correct in here. Because like ideally you'd look at all the mods and decide which is like the correct path. I just kind of want to move along here. This guy is incredibly tanky. Okay. Yeah, we got some small currency, but it wasn't anything super exciting.
Yes. Spread my will.
Oh, nice. We got an Orb of Regret. That made it kind of okay. So it's only like two, maybe 3 minutes to do these. So what an Orb of Regret will do is grant you an extra respec point, so you can like remove a point into something.
We are victorious.
You got that Diablo brain rot. Oh no, you could try out Path of Exile. I mean, it's free, unless like you tried it and you just really didn't like it. But if you tried it and it felt like it was too hard, I promise you, the game is definitely worth your time. Like the 2 action RPGs that I think are like good, Diablo, Path of Exile. The rest, some of them there's like some fun, you know, like Last Epoch's kind of fun, but like they just don't hold up. Like no one's contested these 2 guys for too long in the genre. Oh, we can resummon our Ice Golem guy. And I think we can maybe swap off the Ice Golem, and the reason why is the Ice Golem, he just keeps on dying because I can't level him up because I don't have enough dexterity. But he's not bad to have. It's just that he's too low. We could take the Stone Golem would be good because I just like that regen. He gives you like 100 life per second, and it's very, very nice, man. And actually he gives you 20 like % defenses too. Yeah, they did like a rework on some of the golems to buff them up. So we'll see. Yeah, he's taking like maybe like 15% damage now. But the main reason why I don't like him is the golems is because you have to resummon them. Now there's a class that automatically lets you resummon them, but that's like a very specific one. So I think what we'll do real quick is get a new stone golem. I'm just not a fan of the ice golem having to resummon them. You could get some extra regen on them. It's like another option, but like it's just another thing that's gonna clog up your gem sockets. So I would need another red in this one, right? I don't know, can we get away without clarity now? I'm curious to see if we are gonna have mana problems without this. Because maybe we can swap to something else. Like you get to a point where you get enough mana where like you can comfortably use things. Because we also added in inspiration to the build. Okay, we're gonna run out of mana if we don't keep clarity up. I don't have a mana potion. I could throw one on there, but I prefer no mana potions. Okay, so what level is this area? Actually 52? Okay, we're actually overqualified once again. Alright, now we go to the workshop. So there's not anything too important with this boss. Just attack once and move. That thing melted so fast, holy. Oh my gosh, he's just getting chunked out. He's already in his like phase. So when he does this, you can just go away. And I wanted to go back in and go back just so I can refill my flasks. Oh, just kidding. I didn't go back to town. You have to go back to town in this one to refill the flasks. Okay, so all we need is the black venom. That's the only thing we need. And then we take the item to him, and then he trades us a key for the item. And then now we get to go to level 2. We leveled up. Nice, nice. And we're finally moving towards it, man. So, as much as I like getting staffs dealing more damage, the block is so good. We get to block spell and attack damage. So, our current block chance... Oh, does it not even put it in here? Oh, here it is. 25% chance to block attacks and 3% chance to block spells, but it's so good. And there's also gaining a power charge when you block, so that kind of helps our build, but I'm not going to rely on that. That's a terrible thing to rely on. So what we're going to get is we're going to get all of these. These ones we'll skip out on. It's not bad, it's just increased damage. But this one over here will be good because we're just really interested in all the crit. Like, because we get 30 here for crit multiplier, so that means our damage gets multiplied. Right now, we're already at 340% on crits. So now we get to go to Chamber since level 2. The reason why we couldn't go before is we needed the key. Now we have the Trial of Ascendancy here. I do Bleed Bow because of Jack of Axe. Ah, okay, cool, man. Is there any other cool things that you get because of the Bleed this sleeve? Any new uniques? I haven't actually read all the new uniques. I should do that. The thing that I get most excited about when there's a new season of games is just to check out a bunch of new uniques. Because I like building my characters around like one specific item. And the Reliquary class, which is this one, is so perfect because you get to take a bunch of uniques. It's like Diablo 3. Oh, you know what? I see the Trial of Ascendancy. It's over there. We're gonna sneak on back. It's actually gonna be over here. And we're gonna go over there later. That's the actual path, but where we're going right now is for the class Ascendancy thing. Okay, we're 52, 59. Okay, yeah. Too low. And you know what we can actually look at too? If you ever feel like you really want to have some crazy regen on your character, you can get this item called Immortal Flesh. And I think we can get it. It should be like 1 Chaos Orb. It should be super cheap. But I don't know, I like Prism Weave. It's so good for damage, and it gives you some resistances too, which is cool. But Immortal Flesh is like amazing. Alright, nice. So we got that, and now we get to go up over here. And go to the spot that we're actually supposed to go to, which is basically a hidden passage. So yeah, from Chamber of Sins level 2, after we get the Trial of Ascendancy. Okay, there we go. Alright. So we are at the den. Oh. I don't know why I always want to kill these, but they never drop anything good. But maybe this league it'll be different. Wow, the clear speed is just so good, man. That was there's a rogue exile, and we just one-shotted that thing. And we're gonna get even more damage. Once we're level 61, we can equip that new thing. That's gonna be awesome. Alright. So it should be down and to the right. Also, once we're 66, we can use pretty much one of the best staves in the game for like the earlier stages. It's got high crit, and then also it's got it's like almost 600 DPS, just like double of what we got right now. Alright, so as far as this goes, this is just a boss over here. This will give us a skill point. So this is Groose. He was actually one of the guys that was in town in Act 2, but he's evil now. He's like a cult leader. But there's nothing really special with him. You just kind of just slam into him. That's why I said before I like that one thing that we get where it's just we hold still and get more damage, or damage reduction. But over here, once we're in the northern forest, we want to try to go to the left side. We're going to go to this area that's going to give us a set of fireflies, which we need for quests, and another skill point, and then we're going to turn them both in at the same time to be a little bit more efficient. And yeah, like I said, this act and all the other acts pretty much will be short unless we go shopping, because like I like to go shopping and upgrade my gear to constantly feel way more powerful, because it is worth it. So yeah, we're still overqualified in this area. Oh, that's weird. It's actually super low this time. So yeah, this is where we're gonna go over here. The Dread Thicket. So the Dread Thicket actually has two areas. There are two things that we need in this. I feel like we're taking actually quite a bit of damage now. Like just... So our areas where we could get upgrades to help our survivability. Okay, so this is Den of Despair, so we're gonna go in here, and this is a boss. But yeah, we can get an upgrade on our gloves for sure. Our gloves are like, our gloves and our helmet are the two areas we're missing like stats on right now. So we got that one done. So over here we have to click on these fireflies. You have to click on them actually 2 times. So the first time you click on them, and you have to collect 7 of these, by the way, it's for a quest. Like I said, if you see any items in the gold text, don't worry about what they do. We'll talk more about them when the time comes. Because sometimes they give you stuff that like you really can't use at all until you get towards the end of the game. Right now we got 2 fireflies. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we're missing 1 more. We got 4. Okay, there we go. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so now that we've got all fireflies, we're done with this area. We're going to turn in our quest. So the fireflies are used for another quest, but we're going to talk to the NPC. He's going to give us a skill point and another skill point. Then also, if you want to check out some of the other things that you can get as rewards, we're going to get another reward from him pretty soon. But what I meant by other rewards is the Pantheon. You can always go to him to open it up, but I like this one. But yeah, you can check if you want certain things. This one's actually not too bad. Corrupted blood can actually get killed pretty easy, but you can also just get immunity to corrupted blood. So that's like another. It's basically bleed, but a different version of bleed that's way more like nasty. So you can get this one where it says corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. You can also corrupt a jewel, and the corrupted jewel can actually have that stat on it. In fact, this is a pretty okay item. I could use a Volley Burst to see what it does. Now, it could brick this item, but you could also get immunity to corrupted blood on it, which would then make this item worth a lot. So the reason why this item is good, the damage with axes, burning, are 2 stats I can't use, but let's see if we corrupt it to see if it gets something good. So now we have, sometimes corrupting something doesn't do anything, but sometimes you can get immunity to corrupted blood on it. But once you corrupt the item, you can't modify it anymore. But now, let's go continue on our journey with the staves. Okay, and then we're going to get massive amounts of survivability again over here. This is great. It's our only way to like mitigate damage completely in our build. But now, like I said, we got the fireflies. That's all we needed. Now we're going to go back to the northern forest, which you can't miss out on the waypoint because they teleport you right to it. And then we're going to go this time up, and should be up and to the right. I'm going to make more end game, the end game for this walkthrough. I'll see how much I need to. Like for example, like I've already shown off how to fight all the bosses in Path of Exile, and I like playing ranged a lot more. Even though this build's like really good, I just don't feel like I need to show off every single boss with this build. The reason why is PoE takes a hell of a long time to get to Maven. There's like just so much to do, and Diablo's new season starts. But I will 100% show you guys like the end game of the class. Like, you know, I'm gonna get to end game at least, and we're like almost there, anyways. But like, for example, with Diablo, sometimes people consider end game, oh, you do pit 150, but like realistically, it's actually impossible to do pit 150 legit in Diablo. So like, sometimes people will consider pit 100 to be about the end of the game, but like the difference between getting your character to be able to do a pit, let's say like 1 and a pit 100, it's like the same. Like the gameplay is the same, right? Ooh, oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, hold on, this is like crazy. Let's back up a little bit. Maybe we summon our little ice golem. He can be distraction. You know what we can actually do to help us out? You know what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna get summon stone golem. Because stone golem will give us a little bit more survivability because it gives us like defensive stats. So we can get it from Fallen from Grace, or we can get Breaking the Seal from Act 4. So let's go to Act 4 real quick. I'm just going to make one quick purchase of a gem. If you want to get this, it's fine. It's just that I just don't happen to have gear with Dex. The Ice Golem is actually better because it gives us crit, but like I just don't really want to resummon it because it's just constantly going to die anyways. So if we can get Golem, we want the Stone Golem. So this is going to give us 64 life per second, and it gives us 20% defenses. Ooh, I don't have an area to put it in. So, like many times, we got to change the colors of something, and this one over here, we need it to be perfect. Actually, no, we need the blue. We need 1 blue, 2 red. 1 blue, 2 red. There we go. And the reason why I know that it's going to be easy to get it in that one is because that one in particular is based off of energy shield as well as strength, so the chances of it rolling reds and blues are very high. This just makes it a little bit easier because then we'll have 20% more defenses here. And then what is it, T? Okay, you can always put your things, if you hold control, you basically get a whole nother page of skills. And so what I like with the Stone Golem is some of these debuffs or things that like degen your character, like, you know, like any sort of like poison or some sort of ground that does damage over time. The Stone Golem kind of helps out with that. Later he'll give me even more like regen stuff, which is great. Oh, we have another skill point. I'm gonna put this in just so we get some extra block. Oh, we're taking like a lot of damage. There's an Exalted Orb. Wow, that's pretty nice. That's a good thing. Yeah, the Stone Golem will be much, much more tanky. Anything good? Nope. Okay. Our Stone Golem is now going to give us even more. So before he was giving 64, and now he's 68. So 4 extra life per second. And the Golem does do damage, but like he's not really here for damage. If I had an extra blue socket, we could add things like meat shield or like damage reduction so he dies less. But Stone Golem, since we have a lot of strength in our character, or even like int would be okay, which I think is like the Lightning Golem. One gives us like attack speed as well if we want that. But I just like the Stone Golem for like leveling. I think it's really great. But we're gonna come up to a quest objective. You really can't miss out on it. It's just a box towards the very end of the causeway, called Kishar's Lockbox, and then it'll drop an item called Kishar's Star, and it will grant you plus a skill point. Oh, there it is. It's right there in the yellow. And this is the last quest that we're going to be doing in this area. Let's see if we can. Is it this way? Okay, yeah. Like I said, you can't miss out on it. It's in green. And once we deliver that, we'll get a skill point. But I'm gonna. Where did Queen of Despair, right? Or, let me see. Yeah, okay, we did Queen of Despair, so this is the other skill point. I'm just going to grab the skill point right now. The reason why I want to grab the skill point now is because there's no more quests. And this will give us, oops, I want that reward. And then we're going to grab this because I'm so close to getting this. Because our crit right now is, ooh, 64, so it's looking pretty good. It's going to get closer and closer to that 100%. So we're at 80, 90. 91, that's counting the power charges when the power charges are available. But once we're 61, guys, we can go make a purchase of those boots, and we're going to get that boot upgrade, and then if we have any other upgrades before the final boss, we can also get the upgrades for the boss, or before the boss. Ideally, the upgrade that we get is a brand new staff that also has a 5-link, and then we get a crazy chest piece that has just crazy amounts of strength, so we can not only get way more strength, because the armor is 394 right now, but we can upgrade that to be way more, and we're going to want to get more resistances.
Challenger.
This is something called Ultimatum. Was it 5-linked? Oh, it's not, no. But you can get this item if you do his little mini game. It used to be the best mechanic in the game, and it's not bad now. It's just that it was always good before. Like no matter what, you'd always do them. It was in its own league. That was my favorite thing, and by far the best league Path of Exile has ever had, in my opinion. Because every time I saw that, I knew I was coming out richer. Buenas, audio, ooh. Sorry, Lily, I'm not sure what your question is. You're asking for a build guide? You can look at the link in the bio. It has my Mobalytics, which will then also have all my Path of Exile guides with Diablo as well, if that's what you wanted. Is this SSF? No. We are in the Trade League. So what we're looking for right here, oh, there she is, Yina. That's what you're looking for. And we found it, so we're good. Don't worry about that character, Alva. It's so crazy how much like knowledge you need for PoE to play this game efficiently, even just going through the campaign. So a lot of this stuff is just kind of bait to like slow down your progress to get to the end game. Okay, so we don't really need the waypoint here because we're just going to use this once. So you give her the fireflies, and then she turns into a fox, and then she opens up the door for you because the spider webs are too thick. And then you can go in. You can actually just click on it immediately. I just figured I'd show you guys that little animation. And we're going to resummon our golem. If you do resummon your golem, he will have full HP. But the stone golem will be way tankier than the other one. Plus it actually gives us defenses, which can help us out with survivability. So I'm pretty sure it's basically like the any sort of defensive tag. So basically energy shield, strength, energy shield, which is, you know, that's our energy shield, and then also your armor, evasion. You know, all of that makes it go up, which is quite nice. Like right now our energy shield doesn't really do anything. And we're going to remove all of our energy shield from our build completely, because it's our penalty. And we're going to reduce our HP. But in Path of Exile, unlike a lot of other games, having a lot of HP is good. But you know what's even better is what's called effective health pool. So even if someone has like, you know, 5,000 life, they're like, I'm getting one-shotted. We could have, let's say, 2,000 HP and be way stronger. Because we have what's called maximum elemental resistances, which is like, oh, this is so broken. Because every 1% past 75 is worth more and more in terms of how much damage you are mitigating. So like, I used to think that it's like, oh, I'm getting diminishing returns on it because, like, you know, as far as armor goes. But at each percent of damage reduction that you get is actually reducing more and more damage the higher that you go up. What's up, Shimley? You got a mage blood I can borrow? Yeah, no problem, man. I got this stacks of them. How many do you need? You want to trade for some Wolfson items? Oh, actually, okay. Jokes aside, do you know? No joke. You need about 10 of them for Nova Crow. Do you know Wolfson 2 is actually getting it? Like, there's going to be another game from Wolfson. And it's a battle royale. Actually, it isn't too bad though. Like, I played it. Like, some of the concepts are kind of cool. It's basically like a PvP extractor, but it's an action RPG. I don't know if the genre will... That's like kind of first of its genre, right? Like, there's not really an action RPG that actually has good PvP. So, I don't know. Wolfson battle royale. It's called God's Death's Reapers. But you can play the whole game PvE too. Like, that's another option. So, like, if you don't want to do it, but the main, you know, form of the game, I don't know why there's so much hype around extractors. I know before it was like battle royale, hero shooter, card game. I want you to just put them all in one, man. You know, maybe that's a good idea. That'll be the game we make, guys. We'll make a battle royale, action RPG, extractor, card game. But as far as what we're doing over here, we're just literally getting to the final boss. There's not anything else that we need to do. It's just once we're in the Temple of Decay, there's a lot of areas where you go up and down it, and it's kind of vague in terms of where you're at in the map, but you just keep on going. Eventually you'll get to the right place. Sometimes you may have to backtrack because the area doesn't go to the area that you want to get to, but for the most part, you just basically keep on moving. Can we jump across? Nope. Okay. Leap, you can jump across gaps, but yeah. Eternal Return. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. That one was kind of more MOBA-like, though. I felt like the way, especially the way it looked. Right. I think we're in business here. Oh, look at that! Just a one hit just deleted so much of the screen. I do love this skill. I honestly do. Boom! Look at that. That was one attack. One attack. And I can't wait to have even more AoE because we're gonna get so much more AoE. We're gonna like double the size of this thing, man. Now doubling the size of it probably won't matter for like most of the PvE stuff. Other than like it'll have a little bit more clear speed. Oh, don't worry about engaging with that character. It's like bait. It's not worth it. Right now. Later, if you want to engage in with it, it's fine. But for now, we're just gonna. Ooh, I heard an item drop. I got that crazy ears, man. That exalt drop. Okay, so now we're in the final boss room, and remember Silk? This was one of the NPCs that gave us the key to progress. He kind of betrays us, and like he's like, I'm going to become the god of the spiders. And well, you'll see what happens to him very soon. Oh, by the way, when there's the purple lasers, don't stand in front of them. It does damage, especially if you overlap, like right there. It'd do lots of damage. But basically, I like one tap in this thing. Damage is so good. Oh, almost got hit by the laser. But now the spider is going to eat him. Such a cool animation too. I love it. Now the spider has feasted. She's a little bit more healthy, but it's fine. We're gonna melt this thing so fast, anyways. Again, don't send the lasers. We melted it pretty damn fast. That was actually pretty impressive. Like, even by my standards of usually playing bow, I can't lie. That was an incredible DPS, and we're not even close to like our full power, especially because we don't have 100% uptime on our power charges. Oh, those guys were tanky, but. Woo! So we're gonna get some upgrades because this part of our play session was actually pretty short. So we're gonna do some upgrades at the end. We also just hit level 61, and that's pretty big. And so normally we would have at least another, like we have 2 exalt. Oh, we have 2 chaos orbs. Good, because I'm gonna get a couple upgrades, and I may spend 1 exalted orb to get some extra currency because we should be. I don't know if that NPC Faustus exists. Does anyone know what act you get Faustus in? Because they've moved around some of the stuff. Because you can just engage in like that gold trade ASAP. So I'm assuming that we should be getting it at this act. But as far as when we're in Sarn ramparts, we just kind of go all the way around over here, and then we go. It's kind of looks like a castle. You go in here, and then you gotta go all the way around. Act 5. Exalts are dirt cheap this league. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I'll get rid of like 1, and then we'll get like 5, 10 chaos orbs. We'll see what it gives us. This is our big one. All right, what do we got for crit? I see 69. Let's pop the potion, and we're at 80, 80, 90, 80, 90, 90, 90.82 with 1 power charge. And remember, we get an additional like 15 crits roughly. I guess it depends on. So I'm looking at the numbers. Yeah, we're so close to 100% crit. Because even though it won't show up, when we apply Assassin's Mark on the boss, they have an application of the base crit, which makes our crit go way, 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 way higher. And that just doesn't show in the sheet. That's why, like, you need like these external tools like Path of Building that like do all these like calculations and configurations that do all these things for you. But unfortunately, this skill is so new that it doesn't even work in the thing. It doesn't even work on PoE Ninja, which is like one of the best Path of Exile websites, because it's just a new skill. And, I don't know. New skills don't like I guess work sometimes early on because there's probably lots of math that goes on in how the skill works too. Oh man, this is probably so hard to calculate too because you have to count, are you using a power charge? Because the difference between using a power charge and not using a power charge is crazy because the additional 2 additional hammers will also hit, and it doesn't even tell you on this because like I know there's another thing that does 100% more damage when you expend the power charge. This one says 15% more, but that's from quality. But there's another note where the second one hits for 100% more damage. Oh, here it is. Actually, it does say first hammer in each cascade does 100% more damage. So not only do you get 2 more hammers to hit, but those first in each of the cascades will do so much more damage. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I think, what is it? It's like 3? It's like over 3 times the DPS if you're expending the power charge. That's why you have to run this build with the power charges, which is one of the most important things. And actually, I think we're pretty close. Let me actually double check, because what are we at for? We're at 40? Okay. Let me see if we're what are we, level 61? Okay, so we could do the Cruel Labyrinth as well here. You know what, we can reserve that for the next part, but I'll buy some items for the upgrade. Okay, so we have a couple things that we want to do in this part of our play session. So this really comes down to just upgrades. So let's see where the NPC is. So I want to go to, you said it was Act 5, where that guy becomes available? Let me double check, though. This PoE 1, yes. The menus look like PoE 2. You know what? I don't think it's in Act 5. Let me check if it's Act 6. But yeah, it's a very specific NPC, and he lets you change currencies. Now, you can still change currencies with other players, but yes, he's in Act 6. Okay, so you talk to him, and you go to Currency Exchange. So this lets me get, let's say, my Exalted Orb. I put it, I have Exalted Orb, and I want Chaos Orbs. So, oh, what the heck? 2 Exalted Orbs are worth 1 Chaos Orb. Okay, that's very strange. Usually it's 10 Chaos Orbs to 1 Exalted, or 20 Chaos Orbs. Okay, that's really weird. I don't know if there's something broke in this league or what, but that's the way it is. But I want to see what Divine's at, because we have 1 Divine Orb, and then I want Chaos Orb. So this is worth 146. Wow, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, that's the rate that it's going for. Last Path of Exile sometimes. But we can also exchange other things for other things. So, for example, I have these Orb of Alchemies, right? So I can go to him and go to Currency Exchange and say, I want Chaos Orbs, and I just put this thing over here. And now I need 19. I would need 19 of those to get 1 Chaos Orb. Now, what about Orb of Chances? Okay, so 9 Orb of Chances. Well, it's actually 9.3, but like 10 of these basically is worth 1 Chaos Orb. And all I would have to do is hit Place Order, and it would give me that. Or I could do it with, let's say, Jeweler's Orbs over here. I could put that in, and I would need 18 Jeweler, or I guess now it's, the market ratio is 16. Whoops. So you can see what the market ratio is, and I can hit Place Order, and it'll take a second, and then all I do is I take out my Chaos Orb. And so this is how you just move your currency around. If you're like, oh, I want to put Orb of Regrets in, and 1 Orb of Regret is, right now it's 2 of those. Oh, it's 1.1. Okay, so it wouldn't work. But yeah, you just have to basically match the market ratio, and you'll get your item instantly. If you want to wait, you can put at a ratio where people aren't trading, but, you know, I probably wouldn't recommend that. But that's how you can get some extra currency if you're like, oh, I don't have Chaos Orbs, or I don't know if I'm going to get rid of my Exalted Orbs for 2 to 1. That seems like a bad deal. Maybe the prices will change later, but I do want to get some upgrades. So the things that I want to get a new armor, or a new weapon that has a 5 socket. But the new thing that I want with my armor is no energy shield. So if it doesn't have energy shield, the chances of it getting blues are basically slim to none. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Path of Exile trade website, and I'll show you guys basically what we're going to get. So what we're going to look for is we want a 2-handed melee weapon, again with critical strike chance of minimum 10. It'll pretty much only show staves, but the thing is that if there was a mace, I would consider it. So what we're also looking for is we want it to have 5 sockets. So it has to have 5 sockets, and specifically 5 linked sockets. I'm also only interested in spending, okay, well, I have 3 total, so let's see if there's anything for 3. So over here we have an item with 343. This is a 2 Chaos Orb, but this one over here is almost the same DPS, but oh, it has crit multi too. Oh, that's not even counted in here. This is going to be excellent to grab. So our current one, now I have a special tool. I'll talk about how to use this tool, and I'll make a dedicated video, but our DPS is 349. So this over here, even though it's lower, DPS by like 6, which is nothing, this crit multi is going to make it go up higher. And it has the links already set up, so I want that specifically for that reason. So we're going to go ahead and travel to this hideout. We're going to go buy this weapon, and then we can get a much better armor. Way better armor. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and purchase this. Actually, I need to move this out of the way. So yeah, this is only 1 Chaos Orb, and it's 3,000 gold. Boom, we got it. So now, since the Exalted Orbs are so cheap, it has 2 prefixes. I mean, I could just slam or I can craft it. You know what we're going to do? Because it's so cheap right now, I'm just going to throw 1 on it. So what this does is it adds another modifier. So we have 2 open prefixes, so we can maybe get some extra damage. So the first thing we got, oh, what did we get? We got extra spell damage and mana. That's not good. Actually, these are so cheap, I almost wanted to use it just to show you guys it. So it's going to add another modifier, and boom, we got level of all lightning spell skill gems. I don't have access to those, but nonetheless, that's what it gave us. Was it worth it? No. But again, a lot of the stuff that I'm doing sometimes for the play sessions is literally just to show you guys how certain things work. Now, I do want it to have 3 blue. So right now it has 3 red. Now it's not that bad to not have it, but like I really need this power charge on crit in order for my build to work. And I want it to be practiced often as possible. So I'm going to re-roll the colors until we get 3 blues into red. Wow, that was actually very, very fast. Very good, very good. Okay, so I can transfer all of this to over here. And now this is going to lower our DPS, just as a heads up. However, it's only going to lower our DPS for like 5. It's like no big difference at all as in terms of DPS as far as like what we're losing. We could also activate our whetstones on it because I don't know. We're gonna get actually at well, if we were to get the upgrade, we would also have to get it to be 5 linked. It's okay. You know what? We can quality this up, and we can quality up a little bit more. But I'm okay with it right now. And what we can also do is get a new chest piece as well as other upgrades. Let me go list this real quick so I can move this out of the way. But remember, since we just got this item, we have to re-put in this mark on hit support. And I'm going to figure that out in a second, but I want to upgrade my chest piece first. So the next upgrade that we want to get is a new chest piece. So the new chest piece is going to have this as our requirement. So we only have 2 chaos orbs now, but I'll probably only spend 1 to be honest. I want the chest piece that has as much armor as possible. So we're going to go to body armor here. Sometimes, by the way, it's easier just to hit like Path of Exile Trade and just like refresh everything, but so you don't have to remove a bunch of the other parameters that you put in. But we're just going to go, honestly, we could probably get 2,000 armor. But we also want to put that we're level, like, let's say, what are we, 61? 61 is our level. And we're going to hit, let's say, 1 Chaos Orb. And I just want the most amount of armor possible. Okay, so we can get Lionized Vision. This used to be a pretty awesome item. But we do have Leech, we have HP. This does have a crazy amount of dex requirements, so you have to look at that as well. We have 65, so that's going to be an absolute no-go in terms of being able to run that item. So what we're going to do to get rid of this is we could just add the keyword not and add enemy projectiles pierce you. Projectiles pierce you, and I can just put in the stat filter not, so it will not have that stat. Now there's not that many here, so it shouldn't be too difficult. So let's see what we can get here. So honestly, most of these things will be pretty mid here, but the amount of armor that we're going to get is massively different. So we have 394 at the moment, and I want to do my next class Ascendancy, and that's going to double our armor. So right now we have like, let's just say 400, so this will go to 800. But this over here, that's, if we quality it up, this will be at 2300. Doubling this up will be at 46. Now, we're going to get way, way better armor, but I actually don't know when. Let me see, when do we get our really good armor? Because sometimes it might have a level requirement of like just a little bit more, and we can just level up for it, and it will be worth it. So let's go ahead and hit search. Oh, someone might be buying something. Oh, this guy is trying to buy this item for 1 chaos. Cool. Let's go ahead and get that item. So this one for 1 chaos orb. Oh, wow, this is great. 4,000. Wow, that's crazy. And unfortunately, it has life regen, but it also has 1 good resistance, which isn't really that bad. Oops, hold on. Let me. I might get this off this guy. Hold on. Let's check it out. So it does require us to be 84, which is so far away. But again, 8,000 armor is actually pretty good. But looking at it, it has all the suffixes filled and all the prefixes filled. You know, we can get way higher, but like, you know, for 1 Chaos Orb, you can't really ask for too much. But by the time I hit level 84, I'm probably going to have something much, much better. So, let's invite this. Oh, is this guy even in our party? Okay. We'll go back. I don't know where that guy is, but let me go ahead and change the parameters. So again, 80, 85 or 84 for level requirements is too high. I can maybe go up to, let's say, level requirements 60. Let's do 63. Because what are we right now? We're like so close though. 61. Yeah, we're 61. Let's see if this changes anything. And let's go to armor. So this is level 62. So it's only 1 more level. And let's see what it does though. So we have extra elemental resistances. We have level 20 death aura when equipped. That's kind of cool. We get 45 to all attributes. That's good. It's got armor. It's got attack damage, leeches life. You take 450 chaos damage per second for 3 seconds on kill. Well, that kind of makes it a problem because with no chaos res, you're dead. So we also need to put in the parameter of we do not want you take what's that? What's the easier word? Okay, let's try in death aura. Okay, so this way it doesn't have any of those, which are the uniques. Because there are some other good uniques that I could shoot for. So we have like a 1900, which requires, again, so level 62 was kind of the cutoff point. All right, so this one is actually looking pretty good because it gives us, it's an astral plate, this is for like 1 chaos orb, this is kind of nice. Unfortunately, it has life regen over here, which, if you're wondering why it's bad, it's because it doesn't let you throw on this other thing that lets you get 15% HP because it has what's called a life modifier on your armor. But this is a pretty good implicit. So I would say it is 100% worth it to gain 1 level because we're not that far away. And in the next part, we'll just gain 1 level and then we'll do the class Ascendancy. And then we will continue. So, because the difference between, what was the difference in armor? This is 23. Well, this is 60. What's the difference? Let me double check real quick because because it's only 1 level, it's really not that big of a deal. 61. So with 61, we get, this is 23 versus 2388. But the armor itself, the astral plate, is way better because unless we're getting an armor that has a bunch of resistances, we can try to shoot for an armor that has resistances. We can also type in add stat group, and we just type in the word resistances, and then we hit search over here, and we go total resistances. Wow, hold on, this is incredible. We have a triple res 100. Whoa, hold on, this is like actually insane. I was looking at the other one like getting pretty excited because we get 9 res because that's what an astral plate does, but this is like holy, this is crazy. This is 100 res, 100 HP for 1 C. This is like unheard of. Wait, is this real? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Hold on, wait, where's this guy?
What have you got for me?
That's crazy. All right. This is the deal of a lifetime, guys. Look at this deal. Like 1 to max res. Oh, it's 1 chaos. What? Okay, I need to snatch this up right now. Okay, so we just bought this for 1 chaos orb, guys. Look at how insane this is. 1 to max res. It only requires us to be level 60. It's got 2k armor, 100 plus HP, and it's 100 plus on resistances. Like, you really can't ask for more for 1 chaos orb. That's probably one of the best deals I've gotten in a really long time. But hey, we got it. And we could use this right now. That's what I find even better with this. That's amazing. Also, what I also want to add to the build that will make it much better is we could add also another setup here of a war cry. Let me see if I can get, because it's already maxed out in the quality. So ideally, we try to get another setup here. So the other setup I want is an automation of a war cry. So the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to use a jeweler's orb and try to get this thing to be 5 sockets. So you can hold shift and then just keep on left clicking after you right click on it once. I just want 5 sockets. Is it asking for that much? Not really. I think it's possible. If we don't get it, we don't get it though. It's just going to be like, I'm going to be out of currency, and it's like whatever. There we go. I told you we were going to hit it. All right. So now, as far as what we're going to go for, I do need to get one of them to be green. I need the... Oh, wait, actually, this is going to be kind of difficult because I wanted it to be separated as far as the links go. We can try this. Oh, that's a 4 link. Okay, that's what I want. But, because I want to do, I'll show you guys the setup for this automatic war cry that we can now add because I now have enough room to move things around. So, what do I not need anything? Like, I already need every single thing. Okay, so I don't need increased area of effect right here. Like, that's not really that required. But... we'll probably swap our helmet as well. But what we're going to look for is 1 green here in one of these. Oh, that's perfect. Now, we could also move something else over there. It's not that big of a deal. So we're going to do mark. Oh, we need actually, we need mark on hit and assassin's mark in this. So that's 2 off colors that would have to be linked. I could try like one more time. But like, honestly, it's not going to be that easy. What is this one? Faster. Okay, we don't really need that either. Okay. We can put Leap Slam, faster attacks here. Boom. That's easy swap. Good. And then Herald of Purity can be put over there. Summon Stone Golem can be put over there. And then also this kind of needs to be in like a link over here where we keep it that way. We're going to also list this for 1 Chaos Orb real quick. Just a lot of swapping real quick. And like I said, don't worry too much about selling items to trade. You can also post on the forums, but it's like such a waste of time. Or you can spam in the chat. But like you need what's called a premium stash shop. I'll go over this real quick. All you need to do is go to microtransaction shop. This is where it actually costs real money, by the way. But if you don't have what's called a premium stash shop, you can't engage in the trade in the game, which is actually kind of something annoying. But don't worry, it's not pay to win. I'll just at least show you guys. It's called a premium stash tab, and it's literally $1. Okay, well actually it's $1.50 because you can't buy just one. It'd probably be like $5 because then it'll let you buy exactly the amount. Which is, you know, it's just welcome to gaming. But anyways, this, as far as it goes, you will upgrade one stash tab to what's called the premium stash tab. This allows you to right-click on it and just put set negotiable price on all items, and then you can put the price, anything listed in here is 1 Chaos Orb. And then you can change the colors of it, and you can do anything with it as far as it goes. And yeah, you can... you have to make sure that it's set to public, and you can see right now this is set to 1 Chaos Orb. Other than this one, because this was the item someone from the stream came and wanted me to help them sell it, because I don't know if they don't have a premium stash tab or whatnot, but nonetheless, that's basically it for the stash tab as far as I want to talk about it right now, because it might be reserved better for another video. But this armor is going to be so fantastic. Oh my gosh, this armor is like so crazy good. But on top of getting this armor for our upgrade, because the amount of defense that we get from just this armor alone, it's like 40-something% like damage reduction. It's crazy. We're 71% damage reduction now, which is amazing. And then what we're also going to get as another upgrade is our gloves definitely need to be replaced. I know that they gave us that like frenzy power charge endurance. It's not a bad thing though, to be honest, but like I think that it's going to be in our benefit to just get a pair of gloves with attack speed and HP and armor. And then also for our helmet, we can also look for a helmet with HP. Oh, the one thing that I think we actually need to get over any of these things, because even though I'm dying to upgrade both of these, the one thing that we need to get is that pair of boots. The pair of boots is something we can actually use right now as well. And the pair of boots are called, let me go grab that real quick. I have this in like a tab. There it is. So the pair of boots that we're going to get are, here, I'll make a new page, Inya's Epiphany. So we could just go to the Path of Echo Tread website and type in Inya's Epiphany. Make sure you do not get the replica one. And the one that you want to try to get, because there's all these stats that roll on it, right? The only one that I care about is the maximum life. I want to get as much HP as possible. The rest of the stats, I mean, if it has more, like I could just go to maximum life and type in 70 and then also put 1 Chaos Orb because that's our spending limit. Oh, I gotta make sure we have gold. Ooh, we're so close, guys. Look, I have 5,800 gold. That really sucks because this costs, and they all should be about the same. But we can do the direct whisper one. So we'll do to online in league, and then this will be a last part. Oh wow, there's only. Okay, well, I guess we only got one option in this one. Hopefully this guy will respond though, because oh, perfect. The reason why is that one had the perfect amount of HP on it, and that's what I want. That's the only thing that I cared about, because the rest of the stats aren't really that important for this item in particular. So we gotta wait for him. He's doing something at the moment, because I can tell he's in the Theater of Lies, which is a very specific boss fight, so it'll take him a second to respond, but it's okay, because while we're waiting for him to respond, we can try to get another Chaos, or what we're going to do. Oh, he just actually went back to his hideout. Sometimes people will interrupt whatever they're doing and they'll go straight into trade, and sometimes people will take a moment. Oh. I think he went to where we were, and then we went to where he was. And then we're going to put in our Chaos Orb. He's going to throw in those amazing boots. Oh, these boots are going to be so good, guys. Hopefully it doesn't brick our build. Yeah, okay, these didn't have stats that we needed. But remember how we needed that mark on hit and the Assassin's Mark? Now what we're going to try to do is get this. I have armor scrap. These are going to be the best boots that we can use in the game. I'm going to quality these up all the way. It gives us extra energy shield, but remember, we remove all of our energy shield, which kind of scuffs these boots up. But that maximum power charge thing is so required for the build that we have to lock in and get it. Next thing that we're going to do is we're going to try to get 4... Oh, well, we got 4 sockets on our first try. Well, that's awesome. But now we need to get a green in here. We just need 1 green. That's all we need to do. Green is an off color, so it might not be that easy to get, but the green needs to be linked. green. Oh, nope. It needs to be linked. I mean, I could just... Oh, hopefully... there we go. Boom. Boom. And now these are linked. So it does Assassin's Mark on hit. And then we can also put clarity here. And if we get any other blue gems... Like, I don't really need increased area of effect. I was just leveling this thing up. But sometimes when you have... well, this one won't really matter because I don't think it does anything for it. Sometimes you can check if it changes the mana cost of the actual thing. Like, for example, if we go to Mark on hit, you can see it costs 56 mana. Okay, so it costs the same. So I don't think this even works with Mark on hit. Yeah, it doesn't even work with it. The reason why I still want it in here is because I'm leveling it up. Because we might want to use this later. But as far as it goes right now, we have Leap Slam, right? And faster attacks, great. We have Herald Purity. Okay, so Steel Skins in this setup needs to be in a helmet. Now, I don't have any other currency other than Alchemy Orbs, which is pretty bad. We're going to leave this group. But we can get a much better helmet. Do I need this for... Oh, I do need this for the int requirements of one of the gems. Is it for this, though? Oh, okay, it's for the Assassin's Mark. Okay, so that kind of matters. So I do need to get a helmet with some intelligence. And then also... do we need the fire res? Because, again, this is where, like, you move things around. Okay, so our fire res is, like, really good. So we just need to get a helmet now. Actually, can we run the goal? I want to see how much this is. This is a really good item, by the way, that we can consider. Okay, so we can actually run this. Wow, that's really cool. Right now, but we don't have... Oh, it's actually... Oh, it's... Whoa! It's a Divine Orb? That's crazy. But there's one for 70 right there. Oh, this is... Okay, we should do instant buyout and in person. Is this going to change the price? Is this... Yeah, okay. So... Okay, so it's definitely a little bit more expensive, this league. But this is an item that I almost always get. But it's definitely worth it for leveling. But if you don't get it earlier on, it's okay because you can get other things. But right now, I would say the goal is excellent. There's also Dyed Bell. Dyed Bell. I was typing the word bell. There's actually a helmet that you can get also that can give you a good amount of armor in the very beginning. This is pretty decent too. What Exert is like certain skills get a bonus, and we're going to get these auto shouts later. But this could be an okay item too to get. There's also Fairgraves. Surprisingly, like there's not very many helmets that give you like DPS that are that early on, but like this is actually not even that bad. And it also gives you the immunity to shocked, which is kind of cool. And it gives you some resistances, but it's evasion. So we may not want it that bad. So as far as it goes in terms of a helmet, what we're looking for is just a helmet that has armor. We want to play Orb Alchemies. Let's put like 5 on those, and then let's see what helmet we can get that has the most amount of armor. And we also want to have maximum life, and we can also go for resistances because resistances are always good. Accuracy is also something that's not too bad that you can roll on helmet. That won't really increase the price, but oh, we got to go to helmet. So let's see what we can get over here. Let's go to 70 life and at least like 30 resistances. And let's see what comes up. Okay, cool. There's not that much to check out. So we can get Hemorrhage, so avoid being chilled. We've got some cold res, some increased fire damage. We don't really do fire damage, but it's just got a lot of armor. This is what we're looking for. This is good over here for 1 Orb of Alchemy. Let's just whisper this guy because that's pretty nice. It's also got the accuracy. Yeah, global accuracy rating is kind of what we should also look at for helmets right now. Hopefully that guy works. Oh, you know what we needed though? We needed int, didn't we? Let's also shoot out for intelligence. That's actually the more important thing. Was it? I don't know what we needed. I think he was AFK or something. Oh, this guy wants to buy my my armor over here, the one that we just swapped out. So perfect. That's great. So this guy wants to buy my thing, and then that will give us 1 more Chaos Orb, which will then let us upgrade one of these other things over here. But our ring is okay. Okay, we'll go to wherever he's at. Okay. Because sometimes people don't have access to the other. Is this Path of Exile? Yes. And to answer your question, is it fun? Hell yes. This is like the most fun game. As far as action RPGs, Diablo, Path of Exile are pretty much our only 2 good, really solid good ones that I can easily recommend. But yeah, 1 Chaos Orb, boom. Now we're richer. And I can't wait for next time, because next time we get to do our things, but I got to show you guys these upgrades. But if you guys don't care too much about trading, then obviously you can, I guess, skip this part, but I recommend still learning trade, because it's kind of key here. Okay, there's only 4 results. Wow, that's, well, I mean, we're only searching for Orb of Alchemy, so there's probably not that many that are going to be listed. Other good items, I'm trying to think of other good items to recommend. I think Rat's Nest is, Nest. Let me see if this is, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, this is evasion based, and so we probably don't want that, because I like how that it gives us movement speed, which is great, because moving faster is always good. But in general, I could just put 1 Chaos Orb here. If I just put 1 Chaos Orb, see, we go from 4 results to 400. So that makes a pretty big difference. How much gold do we have too? We have 5,000. Okay, because I have to also check that. So we want as much armor as possible. Okay, we get 1,000. Okay, that requires 84. I guess we could also put in that we only want to be like level 61, because I want to do the thing immediately. Like, I want to go in immediately for the new form of content. Okay, so here we got some resistances. 51 life. Oh, it's kind of low on HP, but the reason why it says 70 life is because it counts the strength to give us the HP, but because we get that bonus thing that makes it so we don't get it, it's kind of bad. Okay, that's kind of interesting. We get like 100 regen. That's actually a pretty decent amount of regen. And it's got 32 int. This is probably going to be what we're shooting for, but let's keep on going, because sometimes you could also get global accuracy. Let's look up global accuracy rating. At least like 10%. Let's see. Boom. Okay, we got 29. All right, so we're going to lower our armor to get this, because this is also really good. This gives us increased life regen, right? Let's see if we get something better. So this one is giving us 1 resistance, which is okay. Let's see if we can find one of these for an alch. I'll be impressed if we can find an Orb of Alchemy. There's none. Okay, because like I said, sometimes it's like too low. People are like, I don't even want to list it for that, because it's like, it's not worth it. But let's see what else we can get that could be good here. Like I said, global accuracy rating is pretty good, but they're all going to have that. This has 1 resistance. We can also type in the word resistance, and that's a pretty good other thing to get. That's probably the only other thing that we can get here that would be good. So we'll also type in resistant, total resistance, and let's go ahead and hit search. And pretty much, I would ideally want something that has at least 400 armor. So let's go ahead and slap that in. We only got 3 results. Perfect. And then we'll see which one has the most resistance. This one has 40 resistances. Let's see, what else does it have? Increased light radius is a trash stat, but it's, what else is it giving? Is it like a hybrid where it's accuracy and light radius? That could be like where it's a hybrid. So, but this is 45 int. That's actually a big chunky amount. That's probably the best one. Yeah, this is the best one. So we're gonna lock in and grab this helmet. And we're going to get upgrades, so don't feel like that, like if you don't get these, it's really even that big of a deal. So now, oh, this needs to be 3-linked. Oh, 3-linked. There we go. And then now I get to move this over here, and then we can maybe get some upgrade on our gloves by trading in, let's say, Vol Orbs. So what we're going to do is we're going to currency exchange over here. Again, you can do this in Act 6 as well. I know there's a lot of like trading here, but I have Vault Orb, I want Chaos Orb. So this is 1.1 to 1. So I could get, let's just get 2. So, oh, it's like it wants, okay, so the ratio is one of those is worth like a little bit more, which is really annoying. So now it's 1.108. But as far as 1 to 1, yeah, it's probably not going to, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Market ratio 1 to 1. Can we get that?
All in order.
But it's like so close that like sometimes you can get it. Otherwise, we'd have to put 3 and get 2 Chaos Orbs. But we can always try other currencies too. I'm trying to think of the other ones that we can use. What are Regals at? 8 to 1. Okay, that's pretty bad. What about these? Sometimes these are worth something. Oh, 6 to 1. Oh, wait, that's really good. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of 12 of these for 2 of these. That's worth 100%. Okay, that's really good because alterations aren't that rare and they're still like a pretty usable thing because people reroll thousands of these all at once for a very specific like high level crafting. But that'll probably be the last item that we need to get in this little thing. Ooh, actually, our amulet's pretty trash. Yeah, our amulet's pretty trash. It was really trash because it's like literally missing 2 stats on it. So that'll be actually the last upgrade that we got. I know there's a lot of trading in here, but like I said, if you don't want to learn, then feel free to just get to part 8. But I want to upgrade the amulet as well as the gloves, because like everything that we have should have HP on it, and these don't have HP on it. And I don't think we need the resistances on the amulet. Oh, I don't even need the int on it, but I think that it's still probably in our best interest to get something that has it. So what I want to try to get is an amulet that has we're going to go to level requirement 61, and then we're going to go to allocates. This will be an amulet that has an enchant. I don't really care too much what the enchant is, but I want to have what is it, global critical strike chance. Critical strike multiplier is good too, but just this will be enough to make me slightly satisfied. Maximum life, let's go to like 70. Can we get one of these? All right, we still have a decent amount of results. We got to check our gold too. Oh, we're kind of low on gold. I might have to do in person in league only. Oh, shoot, there's only one. That's unlucky. So that's not going to be an upgrade because I'm out of gold. So like, it's kind of funny that I'm actually capped right now in the upgrade department because I don't have extra gold. But that's sometimes part of Path of Exile. Like I said, I really hate that they like have that as a system in the game, but I get it. They don't want people to like pay to win, but I'm not even trying to pay to win, and it's like I'm getting kind of bottlenecked in this department over here. But this is going to wrap up this part. Oh, actually, hold on. We need Herald of Ash. We need for sure. Fortify. Oh, where's oh, hold on. We were running Fortify also on our Leap Slam, so we can move this over here. Oh, this was a green for faster attacks. I guess we can do without fortification. I would rather go faster. Okay, so it looks like we just have a Fortify support with nothing in there right now. Because before I was running this. I was running Leap Slam with faster attacks with Fortify. What this does is gives us extra damage reduction. And yeah, we just use Leap Slam to use it for mobility. We jump into a group and yeah, it's excellent. But later, ooh, you know what we could also run? Okay, so it's, I believe, Act 3. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this mechanic because this is something that we're definitely going to do later. But as far as right now, we can run it because I just have extra slot right now. So I'm going to show you guys this. So it's in Act 3 and 4 we get to get both of the parts. So we're going to get 2 things. We're going to get Seismic Cry. Seismic Cry. I actually already had it ready, but I'll show you guys exactly where to get them. So it's 2 things that we're going to need for this setup. It's Auto Exertion and Seismic Cry. So Act 3, Clarissa over here. Just type in the word Cry. And then we're going to buy Seismic Cry. So it's Infernal Cry. Oh, Auto Exertion. So we buy Auto Exertion for 1 Orb of Alteration. So that's Auto Exertion. So we get Auto Exertion from her. And then we go to Act 4. And then we get our Seismic Cry, I believe, from her, if I remember correctly. And then once we get that, how do we get 6 connected sockets? So you can spam your fusers on a 6-socketed one, but I probably wouldn't recommend that. I'd rather just, you know, if you're new, I'd just go get the item because you could be very frustrated if you don't get what you want, and it could take a very long time. And then we're going to also buy the... okay, oh, this is Overexertion. We want... Let me actually check where the other one is. Because I showed you guys where to get Auto Exertion. Let me double check where Seismic Cry is. Seismic Cry PoE. So Seismic Cry is located... Oh, it's Act 2. Okay, so... Oh, actually... Oh, we can also get it from Fixture and Fate. Can we get it with Scion? Okay, so we can get it from Act 2. So Act 2... will actually have this gem. The reason why I didn't mention this gem before is because, like, now I have the room, because before I didn't have all the room because I didn't have 2 6-socketed things, and, you know, it's hard to get everything situated here. So we go to Purchase Items, and then we go to Seismic Cry. Now, you can actually run a lot of these different cries here, so this can give you extra resistances, max resistance, and how it works is it works off of its cooldown. So you can actually have it spam multiple different cries, so we can throw in all of these. It will reserve mana though So just as a heads up, I'll show you guys kind of what this looks like really quick. All right, so we're just going to go anywhere outside. And so like our normal auras, right, where we have, let's say, our Herald of Purity, Herald of Ash, and then we also have the auto exertion. Oh, you know what? We don't have enough mana for this. So we have to remove, let's say, Herald of Ash. How much damage should we lose from this, though? But this is just something to show you guys. You don't have to engage with this now. So it's a pretty decent amount of damage. I'm going to keep it this for now. But this is what auto exertion does. So it reserves 40% of our mana. But let's see if we remove... Is this going to remove... Oh, we want auto exertion for sure. The reason why I wanted seismic fry is because it increases your size. Okay. So now... Oh. Should auto activate it. Oh, maybe it doesn't let you... It's trying to like not let me snapshot it. But what it should do is automatically activate. And did I just like brick this thing? Okay. So it should automatically activate it. It was activated before. I don't know why it's like so... Like, I think I like broke it. Okay. We shouldn't need the mana over here. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it... I don't have the requirements? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe this one doesn't work because it's like it's too high of a level for it or something. No? Okay, we'll talk about this later when we can actually make use out of it, because right now I guess it's... I'm not sure exactly what's causing. I'll look it up. Is it like the... Because what we want to do is, it's called an exerted attack, which gives you more area of effect, which makes our slam way, 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 way bigger, and that's what we're trying to do with it. We'll talk more about it later, and we don't have to do... I'm still like curious, why is it not like working? Okay. But this is what it does, and then it will exert the attack and make things bigger. But I'm more curious to know why, because there's this thing called like power with it. Okay. Okay, now is it... Okay, now I want to put it into auto exertion. But it's not activating it automatically. I was looking at it and I was wondering like, why I wouldn't do it. I actually genuinely have no idea why. It's just like, no. Maybe I have to like reset the charges on it? No. Because like there's a thing where like your mobility skills kind of also like affect how it works. All right, we'll talk more about this in the next part. I feel like that this part was long enough with all of the trading. Enable auto exert. Oh, you have to enable it? Oh! Okay, so, okay, you know what? Hold on, we're not done. Okay, so you know what I was trying to do? I was activating the skill. So how it works is you have to go to auto exertion. Hold on, okay. There we go. Because I was like, well, there's no way it doesn't work. So now I've activated it. You can see it's now reserving mana, and now it will just automatically activate the ability. Now it shows you it's just reserving 20% mana, but you can actually throw in multiple war cries in here. Now, the reason why it wasn't working before is because I had too many auras, and we didn't have the amount to sustain that setup. So now it's going to automatically activate seismic. We can still fit this one in actually right now. So you'll see that it'll automatically activate, and how it gains its like power. It's based off of how many enemies are near you. But there's also other ways to gain a minimum power. Okay, this is where like this skill has like so much to teach with it. But over here, there's, where is it? Somewhere over, it's somewhere around here. Okay, so over here, it says war cries, where is it? It's the third one. War cries have a minimum power of 10, based on the power of the war cry. So you can see, it says, performs a war cry that taunts enemies to attack the user and exerting subsequent slam attacks. The user and nearby ally gain a buff that increases their armor and stun threshold, so it actually helps us with that. And then, so the base duration, so it lasts for 3 seconds. It knocks back and interrupts enemies. It counts the total power of enemies in range. So to calculate the powers, doesn't even tell us this. Okay, so here we go. So normal monsters have 1 power, magic monsters 2, rare monsters 10, and unique monsters 20, and players 5. And so the buff grants more armor per 5 power, counting a maximum of 25. The buff grants increased stun threshold per power of 5, maximum 25, exerts the next 6 melee slam attacks you perform. And our attack, which is our main skill, is Holy Hammers, which is a slam attack. So that's why we run it in this, to get this bonus. And then, eventually, we're going to get this exerted attacks. can get all these bonuses of increased, or there's cooldown. Okay, you can do another one. But the thing that we want that is good is the Warcry cooldown. So basically our goal is to, eventually we're going to get this, because this is really good to get. We're going to have cooldown of our shout. So we're going to get extra cooldown. Over here we can get, what is it, 40. There's another 30. So it's like 70. So you get a pretty decent amount of cooldown. And then Warcry skills will have increased area of effect, which I know I'm going to double check if that actually works for it. I want to say it should count. And then we have 60% increased area of effect. And apparently this is like a more effect. So this one's really good to try to get those overlaps. But again, since we get those exerted attacks, we get 40% more area effect. And there is also more damage. Okay, this is exerted attack, deal more damage. There is more exertion things, but the more important thing that we are pretty much pushing for with this in particular is that we will get a big AoE, because that's a huge amount of area effect. Like, what is it? 60% increased area effect is pretty good. But yeah, that's the exerted effect that we can mess around with. But you don't have to run this. It's not what I would consider mandatory now, but it's just getting that massive amount of increased area effect is good. And then again, you also get the bonus of you push the enemies back, you increase your stun threshold, and you also gain extra armor. But that's another thing. I probably won't run it right now, but that is something that you can run. You can actually gain a lot of different things. But I think exerted attacks, let me double check if it says anything with exerted attacks, because there might be some other bonus with it, where it says like exerted versions of this attack maybe give you another bonus. But again, that's just something I wanted to show. But anyways, that's going to wrap up this part of our play session. Anyways, GG's, we'll start off the next act very soon. Get Fileborn, Old Natol's Kiss with 500% Warcry cooldown. Do we need 500% though? Do you think that that's required, Chimley? Also, why else do we run the exerted attack? I know a lot of people are running it, because I was looking up at PoE Ninja to see like what people are running with Holy Hammers, and like almost all of them are running like quadruple shouts. Like, is it worth it to run like all these shouts? But yeah, I'm gonna go in and do. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this has max res too. This is such a good armor too. It's like actually crazy that we got for 1 chaos too, man. Holy! But yeah, we're gonna do the next part of our playthrough. And then let's go to PoE, PoE.ninja, and then Mobilytics, so we can get both of these things down for Act 6, and then we'll start Act 7 real soon. So we get to Build Planner, we gotta do a Profile, we're gonna do Act 7. And then we'll go to Account, Characters PoE1, refresh, boom. Oh, it's refreshed 2 minutes ago, perfect. And we go import. Ooh. Okay, wants to buy my Ancient Womb Gift. This is like the second time someone's tried to buy this item, and then they never come through. I think what happens, maybe they check the eye level or something like that. It's just like not what they wanted. Okay, so now we have Inya's Epiphany. Okay, so this is at the end of Act 7. Perfect. Save draft. Publish that bad boy. All right, let's go. And then I'll link it for you guys in the chat as well. And then I will start the next act, because we're doing Act 8 now. Hell yeah. Whew, making some big progress. Hello, Pippin. What build are we doing? This is Holy Hammers. Holy Hammers, brother. Ooh, this guy actually is following through. We get 1 chaos. Woo! Okay. Oh yeah, I need to grab my own Path of Exile Part 8. We're almost there, dude. We're almost at the end game. It's so close. Okay. Let me take a quick piss, and then, yeah, we're going to start, dude. I'm so excited, dude. We're going to go so fast in this next part. We're almost done with the tutorial? Yes, sir, man. I feel like the campaign's actually like harder than a lot of the other things because once you're at the end game, like things go by so much faster. All right. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the. We're gonna do the Trial of Ascendancy in this one, yeah? So they want us to be like, what, 55? Oh, we're like way over. Alright, so... Oh yeah, because we just got to Act 8, right? That's the part of this playthrough. So, we're gonna get the Trial of Ascendancy done in this one. Or the second lab. Ooh, super excited about this. Alright, so... Oh, I'd like to... Wait, are they really like that? It's 1 for 2? That's really the ratio? Wait, what? Sure. Let's go. Now you can just sell it literally in like the Faustus thing. That's fine, I'm not really even worried about it. Is he here? I don't really need this extra Chaos Orb though. Alright, it's fine. I'll just go trade him real quick.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
I listed it already for cheaper than he wanted to pay me 1. Like the guy's like, actually, oh, I'm selling it for cheaper than it's actually going for on the market, which is 2.2. And then he wanted to pay me 2, and then I joined him, and he's like, here's 1. Sometimes, man, it wrestles my jimmies when people like are like doing that. I don't know if he knew what he was doing, but anyways, it's all good. P-Ben, thank you so much for the TikTok. What is that? It's called the freestyle. Thank you for the freestyle, man. Anyways, yeah, let's start Act 8. Let's get started. So, Act 8, what we're actually going to do, now that we have all of our upgrades and stuff, we're going to go to the Aspirants Plaza. So it's a little like gate. It's the same area, by the way. You can always click on, instead of like, if you just are at the waypoint, you just click the Aspirants Plaza, and it'll take you right over here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get our second Labyrinth done. So let's go, man. So, you know what? Oh yeah, we still have our cast 1 damage taken over there as well. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do the Cruel Lab. And if you don't have the areas, once again, the Lower Prison Act 6, Crypt Act 7, and Chamber of Sins level 2. But if you watch the full like playthrough, then you should have everything ready. But we're going to get finally a big, massive upgrade on our defense. So our armor shows 3,700 right now, right? That's going to go crazy very soon. I think that bleed is pretty nasty, though. Yeah, our character's defenses are really solid. And we're going to get like 80% resistances. But we will lose HP. This is where like there is a give and a take here. But overall, the effective life pool is going to be much better. Because it's doubling our armor, which is huge. But remember, in this area, you can feel free to always take things very slow. Because when you die once, that's it. But it looks like they made this like way easier.
Oh, the weary traveler draws.
But now we have our boots too, which are excellent because eventually what we're going to do very soon here, we're going to get this. We'll get the jewel socket even though we don't need it. But actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll get the jewel socket and we can finally socket in that one jewel that we've been holding on forever. We could also get this one. But the reason why I want to get this extra power charge is that'll put us at 4 power charges. We're going to get 5 because we're going to get an amulet with an anoint that will give us an additional power charge. So remember, watch out for the slam.
You are condemned.
You can also remove the cast 1 damage taken and manually push through your steel skin if you want to, specifically on this boss.
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
But yeah, this will be really nice because we have multiple sources of gaining a power charge now. And if we do gain that power charge via the kill, we could potentially, it's a 25% chance to gain max power charges. Those are damage though. That's pretty good still. I feel like that monster just had a lot more HP. Okay, so some of these will have like puzzles. I'd just be very cautious when you do some of these. Some of these you don't really even need to do. They're just for like extra bonus rewards. But since I have the golem here, we can resummon our guy. Most of these are like pretty easy if you happen to have the golem, because the golem is so tanky. And he just gives you that regen that you would normally just lose out on when you're going through a lot of these traps. There's a switch over here. See how there's a hole? Now, keep in mind, all these will be different. The whole goal is just to progress towards the end and kill the same guy that we've killed before, but this is on the harder difficulty. Oh, I forgot. We have also a power charge on kill that's 100% on...
Potent little gift from our primitive past.
Our Assassin's Mark. Oh, we just got a shrine effect. What was the shrine effect, though? Oh. I'm not sure what the buff was that we just got. We got some sort of buff, though. Oh, you can receive an additional use in the Divine Font. Cool. Which will show you what that looks like at the very end. That's our, that was our kind of like our bonus that we got. And don't worry about doing some of these. It's just that it was there, and I wanted to show you guys it. But the main important thing is just looking at where your location is and seeing where you're going, because sometimes you may want to go in the opposite direction. Like from here, we can also get to the next area, but it doesn't matter. For me, it's if I'm already here, I'm just gonna go through it. Now, so there are some times where like you could be going in the wrong direction, and you may want to go backwards. It's only that kind of way to determine where you're at. Well, this thing did a lot of damage, that thing that was spinning around. It's like so much damage. Okay, we're just going to leave this area. I didn't even know what was going on over there. Could be, again, some extra rewards, some hidden secret. Like, we've got that secret of the extra Divine Font. So that's going to let us rank up our gem even more, which is something that I actually really like. Versus getting a random, like, you can get random gems also. You're still in Act 1? Hey, it's all good, man. Taking your time. It's all good. As long as you're having fun, that's, you know, the point of any video game.
Claw your way to the top.
See, when he's doing a slam attack, I'm moving away. Also another one of his slam attacks. He can also slam attack your golem, but if he does that, that's great. Yeah, whenever you have downtime, just resummon your golem. And the reason why you want to resummon your golem is because, well, he doesn't have infinite HP. He eventually will just kind of die over time, unless you have some sort of way to recover his HP. I know Path of Exile loves to put like on death effects. I think the action RPG should remove all of them. It's really like annoying thing. Oh, be very careful on clicking on any of those. The reason why is you can click on one that gives you a like explode, like or it'll be either explode or freezes you. See how like this one, we're in this room with the silver key. I don't really want this, I don't care about the silver key. I just want to move on and do the boss to get my thing. So this should be the correct direction, and we can check here. We're on the right path, and we just need to do one more, and then we're going to be done with the Cruel Lab. So that, again, you do this 4 times in total. For the most part, like ours is only really bad on the first one. The second one is this one's going to be very, very valuable for us. But they're all good. They're all going to give you some sort of bonus, because the other one's going to give us frenzy charges, which is 4% more attack speed and cast speed, and 4% more damage. So we'll get also 10% movement speed. So it's like that one's, it's still worth doing. We're gonna do all of them, but it's just that the one that's gonna give us the biggest bonus is the second one, or our for the Reliquarian, because then our armor, like I said, we're building a super tank, and it's not like we don't do damage. We're still one-shotting everything. It's just that for melee, I like to be extra tanky, because out of all the different builds, I'd say melee you have a lot less room for mistakes, because, well, you're going to take the damage to the face. Oh, this is, I believe, to get the key. I'm going to skip the key and just go this way, because I really don't care about like the key for extra treasure. Hello, Desmo. It's going good, bro. I already have a Divine Orb, so once I finish the campaign, I'm going to crack that open and we're going to buy some big upgrades. But I'm not going to use it for my little play session. Sometimes like there are secrets, but usually you can kind of see on the map where they're going. But this should be the last area, and as long as we don't get one-shotted, because like I said, he can one-shot you. But since our build is based off of armor, it's probably unlikely.
The Emperor must keep those promises. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters.
Well, these slow you down by quite a bit. Oh, he teleported us. Kind of one of the more annoying things that can happen. Okay, I want to move out of the way. And he'll go down. He actually melted pretty fast, though. We need some good gloves. We definitely need some better gloves. But, again, I didn't have the gold to get it. Because I have 3 Chaos Orbs now. Someone bought something. And then we also have 2 more that are waiting because the Vault Orbs from Faustus actually sold. But let's go open up one of these. Okay, I got nothing, but I can use the font twice, so I can add 6 quality to one of my gems, which is awesome. So our main one, which is Holy Hammers, this will max it out. Cool. So now Holy Hammers is 20. Now you can't go beyond 20 quality without what's called a corruption, but that's cool. So the other thing that we can actually add some quality to, if you hold Alt, you can see what the quality does. So this one gives us increased critical strike chance. This one gives us extra power chance for power charge on kill. This one is critical strike multiply. They're all good, but like the main thing that I want to try to get is like this the chance to gain the power charge. So now we got an extra 1% chance. But hey, it's all upgrades, right? All upgrades are good upgrades, and then we get the Altar of Ascendancy. Now we get the extra thing to select. So this is the one that we're gonna go for. Why does it not? Oh, okay, we have to click on this, and then we get to click on this, and then now we hit accept and watch our HP go down. So we're at 2053 for HP, but our damage reduction over here for all of these, instead of being 77, it's gonna go to 80, and then on top of that, the estimated physical damage reduction goes from 65 to 78, and our armor is again doubled right there. This is so crazy. And the other thing that's great with this is we no longer take extra damage from crits. We did lose out on a decent amount of HP. It's like 100 HP, but at the end of it, it's about 200 HP that we lose. But it's so worth it. It also makes it so we can't take any crit damage. So that's one of my favorite things. Is not taking crit damage is huge, very, very massive. New Diablo season starts tomorrow. It depends on your region, but you played Path of Exile but never picked up the second one. Ah, okay. Well, this is the first one, so we're playing Path of Exile 1, man. But now let's finally get started. So how this one works once we're in Act 8, which is technically a different variant of Act 3, because again, the way the game works, we now go through the toxic conduits at the start. But this upgrade is so massive for us, like in terms of our build. Like when you see how much damage we're going to be taking, it's just non-existent. I'm looking at our power charges, and it's looking really solid right now. This is 56, we're 60. Okay, we don't really need to even stay in this area. Oh, there's some nasty damage over time that was chaos. So that was like poison. So that was some sort of like chaos damage over time that was spilled on the ground. That's why we took a lot of damage, even though I was talking about how tanky we were supposed to be, right? But chaos damage will be something that we will fix towards the end of the game. The reason why is because it's really hard to get max chaos res going through the campaign. there's only a handful of things that will do chaos damage. It'll be like some degen. There's also one of the bosses that was the poison boss where we had to like break the eggs. It's like that. It's the one that had all the green stuff, but like that boss is so easy, it doesn't matter. Because before, like, you could get away without having chaos res several, well, it was actually many years ago, but now, like, you really need to get chaos res. Before, it just not negative was like, oh, okay, well, you got like 20, 30, cool, but now it's like, no, you need 75 in every single resistance in PoE. If you don't, your build's cooked. Pick up Chaos Inoculation? Ah, you know, Chaos Inoculation wouldn't work for a build though, Trembly. And the reason why is we have no energy. I know you're just trolling, but we would have no energy shield. So we'd have 1 HP, no energy shield, so that'd be insta death. Like, look at our build, man. I'm so happy with it. Is awesome, because sometimes I played like new leagues and I'm like, dude, this build sucks. Alright, so what we got to do at this boss is we just activate the cauldron for the first time. It will put up a bunch of things that like add stacks of some debuff to you, which makes you do less damage, which is this thing, and you're just like, you're like slower. But this boss is a pretty easy boss. But if you feel like it's getting too dangerous and there's too many things, you can click on the valve and this will clear out all the different things. I didn't really need to do it there, but it will put her in a state where she gets to like sit there and you can't damage me sort of phase. But I figured I'd just be good and actually show you guys how it works. But here, we could have melted her. Now we're gonna leave. And so in this area, you could actually exit left or right. I'm just gonna exit left here. You do both of them anyways. It genuinely doesn't matter. But just for the sake of it keeping the same, you just go left, because I'm going to tell you which quest to do. But it doesn't matter, we're doing all of them anyways. Well, all the ones that give us a skill point and all the ones that matter, we are going to be doing. So you need to get the waypoint on either the left or right side, just one of them, for later. So how I do it is, if I get the left waypoint, then I don't get the right one. Or I don't intentionally try to, but sometimes you just run into it. I can't wait to get 4 frenzy charges, or 4 power charges, because I feel like that'll be so much better. But 5 will actually be pretty much where we cap out. Because we get increased damage per power charge too, with the boots. The boots actually are pretty trash. It's just that like, there's a 25% chance when we gain a power charge, and there's about a 50% chance we gain a power charge on every single like slam, every single hit. We might actually be able to remove this. Can I refund this and our build's still okay? Okay, cool. I just refunded that, by the way. So don't feel like you need to refund that. If you still like it, that's good. I might be able to refund that lightning res too. Let's see, our lightning res is 134. Cool. So I can refund this one as well. And if you run out of those refund points, you can use Orb of Regrets, and you can purchase these from the NPC as well. But now I have 3 points. So I'm going to get so close to it. We need 2 more points, and then we're going to get this maximum power charge, and there's so many other great things to grab. There's amazing, everything over here is great. But now I can finally put that jewel in, and I'll increase our HP by a little bit too. Next 2 points are going to be awesome, though. You could consider endurance charges, but I don't have a good way to generate them in my build consistently. The only way that they're being generated right now is through our gloves, which our gloves are not going to be there forever, because some of these gloves... Like I said before, they're way overdue for an upgrade, but they're still genuinely not bad to run for a really long time. And the reason why the gloves are so good is because the frenzy charge gives you more damage, more attack speed. The power charge, obviously, we need it for our scale, but the power charge is also giving us crit. But oh, you know what? Is it going to be all the way around? Did it do me dirty like that? But the endurance charge gives us extra resistances and some damage reduction. That's great for that. Have a good day. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. You joined my fan club for 1 month. Oh, thank you, Desmo. I didn't see that. Thank you, though, brother. I appreciate that. You never got far into it. My fire team convinced you to make 2 more characters. Ah. Yeah, well, like, you gotta find the character and build that you like in Path of Exile or Diablo. Even if something's better, you know, sometimes you have more fun playing, you know, non-meta stuff. Like, I have a lot more fun sometimes playing non-meta. Yeah, it's making us go all the way around. They did us dirty with this. They just made this area huge. Oh, sweet. The Holy Hammers is now level 15. So the skill gems go up to level 20, but you can corrupt them and they can go beyond it. But I don't know if it's going to be worth it, because it is kind of random. If it's going to upgrade, you can downgrade your gem, and it's just random. Alright, so now we're in the bathhouse. So we go from the Grand Promenade to the bathhouse. You get the waypoint 100% at the bathhouse, but this area actually has a couple different things that you can get. So we have a Trial of Ascendancy, and there is, well, this guy, you almost always come across him. He drops like a quest item. We can do it just to show you what the reward is real quick, and you can decide for yourself if you want the reward or not. The Wings of Astri. So if you take this, oh yeah, I do have room. I'm almost full. But if you want to do this one, this was kind of like an optional quest. Oh, I'd say it's definitely optional, but you can see what the reward is. So you can get a ring. If you're down on like some resistances, you can take one of the rings. And then there's another quest that we have completed. We can grab this one. See if we can get some HP. Okay. Reduce poison. Okay, this is not really useful for us, but we're going to go sell some stuff back to him. Because I don't need some of these. Let's see. Nope. And if you want to, how can you tell if an item is good? You could use a scanner tool, but we'll talk more about that. I'll make a separate video that goes over how to like scan your items and stuff. But yeah, I would say that reward's kind of whatever. It's not super required. The more important thing is actually the two things here. So there's the Trial of Ascendancy, which we're going to be doing right now, which is like the lava floor. So you're supposed to wait for the lever, and then you open up certain passages by pulling a lever. Which one opens which one, I don't know. I just kind of pull on all of them and just hit all of the levers, and I just pop a potion when I'm going through the flames. You're supposed to wait. That's like the way it's designed, but you can just overcome the mechanics, and also the golem makes things much easier. That's why I do like the stone golem. I tried out the ice because it gave us accuracy as well as crit. And I was like, okay, well, we can definitely benefit off of both. See, what's our accuracy rating? Oh, our accuracy rating is a little bit low actually right now. After we get that power charge, we're gonna actually push for accuracy rating. Even though our level is 62 right now, so we're still over leveled, so it's like pretty easy to hit the target. But we still want to keep that high. So we have the bathhouse waypoint, so we're good here. So what we're gonna do is now we're gonna go to High Gardens. So High Gardens is going to be where we get an additional skill point. And if you want to walk through these like delirium things, you can. Oh, you got to be careful over here. There's a very easy way to die to these things called the porcupines. They're kind of dumb. To be honest, I think it's kind of mean. So if you kill a porcupine and you're playing melee, because you're in close range, they will explode, and their spines will do damage. And it's sometimes like stupid amounts of damage if you're just in the wrong position. And I actually think it's really mean that they have them in the game, in the campaign. It should be like a map modifier. It's really dumb. You can avoid it by shattering the target, which is when you like kill them and they're frozen. You can also get like enemies are destroyed on kill. It's like such a dumb thing to like try to get in your build. But yeah, it's just something to note. I think we want to upgrade Clarity a couple more times. I'm noticing our mana's like, it's not like dead, but it's pretty close. If I have to sit on the same target for too long. So if you're also noticing that, because you can maybe get some items that have mana regen on like a ring or something. And our amulet, I believe, can also have that. Oh, there's a lot of porcupines. Again, our armor's pretty high. Oh my gosh, but some probably doing chaos damage. That's the only thing that's gonna maybe actually kill us. That's not like a boss-like attack. We also have the delirium effect up. Let's see, where's the enemies? Oh, is it these? So you have to kill all the enemies. It's pretty mid rewards. Once you get 5 rewards on this, you can just skip the rest. You can just end the delirium encounter, because this does make the game harder and harder. I'm really glad that we didn't have any like really nasty pork meat. Sometimes you get like too many that are like too close to you and you just rip. What game is this? This is Path of Exile 1, Thor. Alright, Pools of Terror. We're just going to grab our rewards because sometimes if you... Oh, okay, you know what? We're just going to end it here because we don't want to fight the boss on like this harder like delirium thing. Bobble. Okay. So as far as this boss goes, you do some damage to him, and then he will go inside the little like liquid pool, and then he summons a bunch of clones. There's not really anything super important to mention with this boss, though. But just attack and move. There's a bunch of like these little like liquid towers that shoot out stuff, but ooh, that's a lot of damage. We just took a lot of the liquid balls. He's gonna go one more time into this "you can't damage me" phase. And these will give you flasks back. See, if I was playing range, like everything's like so much easier. He's just like jumping around. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. It's like 1 HP. There we go. All right. Oh, we got a cluster jewel. That's cool. We can throw like a orb of alchemy on it and see if it might sell for 1 chaos. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the Scion encampment, and then we're gonna go back once again to the bathhouse. We can talk to the NPC to gain our bonus, and if you want to check the Pantheon, you can check out if there's any sort of ones that you may want, like reduced damage taken over time. This one could be okay right now. Because we don't have any chaos res, but later we're gonna get this immunity to freeze. The stun one is kind of nice to have too, but I would much rather have this for now.
Watch yourself.
But now we go PC and get the bonus. So we're gonna get our skill points, and then we get our power charge, and then we're gonna get more accuracy. So let's see, what else can we get? We don't have consecrated ground, so that one won't really help us. We already have the accuracy there. Oh, you know what? There might not be a good accuracy node, because this is something where sometimes you just gotta play the game. And let's see. Oh, consecrated ground gives you extra accuracy. The other stuff is over here, which we could push towards. Like getting this is pretty. Well, getting this is pretty decent, which gives you extra resistances, some LE damage, and there's also melee critical strike chance. These are all great. I mean, there's more HP here, and then we can get this. This is not bad at all. Getting all of these things, in fact, like everything here is pretty much good to go. So we don't really need this though. We don't need that extra like mana, but we could actually upgrade our clarity as well. So let's see, it's 8.4 mana. Shift right click to unlock. Oh, that's interesting. So now I get to upgrade this, and we can upgrade it a little bit more. I just noticed that there was some times where the mana wasn't like really good, but anyways, so we're gonna go back to the bathhouse. That's why I moved my face out of the way so you guys can see. We're gonna go back to the bathhouse because now we're gonna do the main part of the quest. So the bathhouse has 3 things that we look for. So we do the Trial of Ascendancy, we go on the other path to kill the liquid metal boss, and then the other area is the exit, which is what we're going towards right now. Oh, this is for a hideout. We already have a hideout. If you want the other bathhouse hideout, like the little tile set, like the skin, for your home base, you can also unlock that one here. Click on all the gold items because we'll trade them like later or use them. Looks like it's going to be all the way down to the right is my guess, or it could be over here as well. See a little sliver of where it could go. Oh, no. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Go this way as well. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go this way now. That's my guess. Is it gonna make us go all? Oh, there's gonna be a dead end. Looks like this area just connects to the left side. Because how Path of Exile and a lot of action RPGs are made, it starts with the entrance and then also the exit. And also like Diablo 2, there's a lot of really crazy things where like it looks where these stairs face and certain tile sets will always kind of guarantee a certain direction. But let's see, what's our clarity at right now? We have 12 mana per second, and our skill costs 18. Okay, so there's the exit. Now we're in the Lunaris Concourse. Okay, so ideally here is where we're gonna try to get the waypoint for this area, or you can get it in the Solaris Concourse. You have to get one of these. This is not too bad though. The other one we didn't get the waypoint, but it's not that big of a deal. It's like you can just kind of choose which one you get. But yeah, we want the waypoint for Lunaris or Solaris Concourse. But what we're going to do now is we are going to get the Sun Orb and the Moon Orb now. Nice, so now we get the extra power charge, which is going to be fantastic. I'm not even noticing really that like our hit chance is not even, I think right there actually, our hit just got a no reg. But yeah, we're not going to level up clarity anymore. The reason why is as we level it up, it will cost more and more mana, but it gives us more and more mana per second. But I think at this point we should be okay. That's 14 mana per second, and we already have natural mana regen. So we're going to make sure that we don't level it up anymore. Because later we're going to drop clarity completely. We're going to get on our rings, we can get removes mana cost of attack skills. I play D4 for the massive trillion hits. Been thinking about playing PoE. Do you get those numbers? Trillions? Trillions in PoE is pretty like impossible, unless it's some sort of bug with certain builds. Like trillions? Nothing even has that much HP, man. So I think you're good. But I mean, you could do enough damage to one-shot things if that's what you're looking for. Like that's possible. All right, here we go. We see the exits. So we're now in the Lunaris Temple. We have to get to Lunaris Temple level 2, and we're going to kill a boss, and it's going to drop a Moon Orb. I don't want to do this thing because it's going to make the thing take a lot longer to get to the end game. So we're in Lunaris Temple level 1, our goal is to get to level 2. Ooh, that had like an explosion. So you see where it's clarity, we're just going to right click on it so it doesn't level up anymore. 59, we're 63. Okay, that's not too bad. So we're down 73%. nice. Oh, I heard something drop over there. Exalted Orb. I think they buffed up the Exalted Orb drops, though. That's maybe why they're so cheap this league, because normally I wouldn't get three or four Exalts while going through the campaign. It'd be like maybe one. Wow, it's so juicy, like the explosions. I love it. We're still on a 5-link, so we're still missing a gem. We're probably going to run Pulverize, which is going to give us way more AoE size and more damage. It'll be my last gem socket, so it's going to be another red. So now we're in the Lunaris Temple level 2. And also we can consider running a conversion of a damage type too. That'd be another thing that we could run. So we can get 100% physical to lightning, and then that way we can get some sort of item that can apply like elemental weakness on hit, which will give them negative resistances, and that'll make it so we do that much more damage. Like the enemy has negative 18, let's say lightning resistance, then we do, well, it's 18% more damage. It's really good. Because you don't really get that with physical. There is something where you can get a chance to ignore their damage mitigation, but the skill itself converts half our damage to from physical to lightning. But now we also do fire damage too, but later it's going to change. Can we jump across? Yes, that saved us a couple seconds. You can jump across the gaps in Path of Exile. It's very nice. Our Stone Golem buddy died. Yeah, there's an alchemy over there. Oh, we were going so fast, though. Oh, I've noticed they're also giving out like a lot more Orb of Alchemies, and that's good. That's a good thing, though. It just makes them cost less towards the end game, which is fine. It's also very stingy with Vault Orbs, because you need Vault Orbs to progress your Atlas, and they're like very stingy with the amount that they give you. Like I think everyone has to buy them unless you are doing certain forms of content that can give you it. So about how long have I been streaming? For like 3 hours? Like today? This is like light work, man. Out of that thing because it's going to slow us down. Man, this skill is really great though. Like I'm really enjoying like how it feels so strong when you go for that slam. Alright, so finally we're at the boss called Dusk, so we're getting the Moon Orb. There isn't anything special with this boss. We're just gonna smack him until he goes down. Looks like we got hit by the chills, but since he's standing on top of it, again, this is where I always mention this melee in general just feels bad because of like all of these things. Where you just have to sometimes take the damage because it's just a damage over time or something on the floor. So we got the Moon Orb, There's also a crafting recipe if you want it over there, but we're going to keep on going. And now we are going to go to the Lunaris Concourse, or we can go to the Tox Conduits. I think it's going to make more sense to go back to the sewers and do it on the right side, the way that it's set up. So we're going to go this way. So last time we left in the sewers, we went on the left side. This time we're going on the right side. And they basically can just kind of meet up. The reason why I don't go backwards is because then the level scaling becomes different and then you get less XP. It's not really that big of a deal though. But like if we're trying to like min-max in the areas, it would be ideal that you go this way. Oh, I'm frozen. See how long you're frozen for? Look, I'm still frozen. Eventually though we will be immune to freeze. Yeah, freeze and stun is like no fun in Path of Exile. I mean any action RPG is terrible to just be like stunned. I mean I don't mind if it's like my fault. Like, I'm understanding of that. Like, if there's a giant AoE and, like, it takes a couple seconds to explode and it's giant red and I stand in it, then, yeah, it's my fault. But, like, you'll just play the game and you'll just be frozen and it just feels so bad. So that's why we get freeze immunity. There's actually... Well, I mean, I would recommend just getting it on the Pantheon because it's basically, like, free. Right now we're in the quay, so this area is actually quite large. Ooh, our extra skill point. Like I said, we're gonna try to move towards that. We can grab this, and then we can get this. There's like so many options as far as like where we go. Oh, hold on. We get 60 to crit multi if I haven't dealt this crit strike. Okay, let's see. Recover 2 life when you block attack damage. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Increase defenses while wielding a staff. That's actually pretty strong as well. Increase... Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, whoa. 3% increased maximum life per red sock on the staff. I mean, we're going to have 3. So, like, that's a pretty decent amount. 9% HP. The increased maximum mana is, like, okay. But, I mean, overall, the staff mastery one isn't even bad at all. But I want to solve the accuracy as quickly as possible. Because this also gives us dex, and we needed it for something. So, let's get that as well. So, we're going to have to get this 1 point. And then the next point, I mean, getting the HP... Actually, if we went this way... No, because we need this thing anyways. Like, this is 100% mandatory. But these aren't bad at all to get this increased maximum life, but let's just get more damage. We don't really need this, like, chance to free shock, but, like, it's okay. What we're going to do is probably going to get this, because I can grab all of these as well. But we want this. We're going to get this. This isn't bad for 1 point to get 12 all res and LE damage. The chance of shock freeze doesn't matter because we have 100% crit. But we're probably just going to go here, and then we're going to go down, and we'll grab this because it gives us regen, and then we'll grab all of these accuracy nodes, and then we'll grab that. And yeah, it's going to be great. Anyways, let's continue. So what we're looking for from the quay is, like, we're going to look for these little boats, and we're going to have to hop on one of them. And... there will be an item called the Ankh that we're trying to get. Love your content, brother. Can't wait for D4 Season 12. Ah, no problem, man. I'm glad that I helped you out. Yeah, D4 Season 12 will be starting very, very, very soon, man. Excited for that as well. There's just so much to play. And then we got Crystal Fall actually comes out as well. Oh, nice. We found the area. So this is the quay. Again, the maps kind of sometimes differ, but... sometimes you'll see this is where this boat is. So we get this item, and then we gotta find this area over here that we gotta go to, and this will give us another skill point. Oh, looks like it's gonna be down and over here. This is one of like the largest areas in the game. It's so big because there's so many different exits. Oh, 2 fusers. I'm gonna go back for that for sure. Because we will need like to get a 6 link. I think it's like 1600. It's crazy how many you need to do it like normally, like on a piece of your own armor. Ooh, there's a ball orb. Okay, so we're looking for two. Okay, so oh wow, we found it on the first try. So you want to go from the quay to the resurrection site, but it just still says the quay, which is really dumb. But you need the Ankh, which is the item that I mentioned. So this is the girl that we saved her, and then we also technically saved her husband, but he got like converted into a zombie, and then we gotta kill him. She was like keeping him over here. She was just hiding him. I think she chained him to like some like weights. Also, you can actually enable this, which makes it so it always attacks without moving. Trying to see how the overlap works. The overlap is actually like further beyond the monster. I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy that. You can click here and you can change how it works, but I'm gonna keep that where it moves towards the target. Alright, so when you talk to her in town, she'll give you a skill point. But we'll do that after we go over here and start up. There's another quest that we're going to do that gives us another skill point, and we're going to snag both of those completion turn rates at once. But yeah, we're going to look for another area. So that's the skill point quest. But have a good one, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be on Diablo though. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's this one over here. Let's go check it. So I don't have to go all the way back here if it is. This is why I really hate the quay in terms of an area. It's like it's just genuinely way too large. But we got like really lucky that we found the resurrection site first. That's a very rare thing. You almost always find the other exit, then you have to go back. I was right. It's because there's like so many small slivers of these little boats that you have to walk on. And like it's just very easy to miss. Alright, it was over here. It's a good thing I caught it. So what's the area? 57, 64. Oh, we're way over leveled. Okay, so the Grain Gate. That's what we're looking for. We don't really need the waypoint here. There is a boss that we're going to fight, but you may not even see the boss. And I'm not even kidding, because I usually, like most of my builds are going to be so good that I usually just out DPS it without even like really noticing there's a boss. But I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Like I don't think I've ever played a build where like this boss even felt like a boss. I think that they really actually need to increase the HP of it, because a lot of people may not know that they're actually like this is a quest or something, because it genuinely dies way too easy. Like even though my build right now is like really strong, even on like a mid build, like any build that I've played for the most part, like you just bleed. I just don't think I think they missed like a 0 when they were like making this boss's HP, because it's like nothing. Alright. Should be over here. It's usually it's usually up. Okay, looks like they kind of warped this thing. Ah, maybe it's this way. Well, thanks, Wolfbug. Appreciate it, man.
And kindly stay dead.
Okay. The way I can usually tell that we're in the area is for some reason the audio sounds like it's like muffled underwater, but that was the boss. I just think they need to add like way more HP to the boss. But the reason why I want to go back now is just so I can get those extra skill points ASAP. So we have one from Clarissa over here.
sky.
Let's go pop this, and then we also have another one from her.
Be well.
And we now have 2 extra skill points, and we will move towards this. Unless this is, I mean, that's max energy shield. Actually, we can't use that. But 8 to res isn't bad. But the reason why I'm going to go down here, I mean, this could be enabled via that way too. I don't think it really matters because they're both the same. It's elemental damage. Actually, we'll get this one. This one will actually be better. I mean, I was thinking about getting both of these anyways, but we go this way. We'll skip it on this one, and if we need the extra resistances, we can get it. We also have this node implemented in, which if we refund these 2, because this one node here isn't really worth this. These aren't bad, but I'm going to refund these now because I want to try to push for this as quickly as possible. And there's a lot of times where you're going to do efficiency for pathing, but like I love this. This is one of my favorite things, like recover life and kill, so I'm not going to remove this. There's some accuracy, but there's no big node, so I'd rather grab, because these ones give us 20 flat, and it gives us attack and cast speed, which is excellent. And then this is 10% global, so that'll be nice. If I really need to get more, we can think about that, or let's see. We don't want projectile stuff. We'll see if there's any more accuracy that we can grab. This isn't bad too. Actually, there's 2 points here, but like all of these are pretty nice because you get melee physical damage, you actually get range, and then you get some strength, and then you get some extra HP. So all of these are actually pretty nice. But now let's go ahead and continue since we just went back. Ooh, this shrine guarantees us 100% crits. But we're pretty close already to 100% crit, so. Let's see what's our... Oh, you know, it's always going to show 100 because we have that, but we just got another Exalted Orb. Yeah, these are really common. I don't know if I'd say, like, twice as common as Chaos Orbs, but... Chaos Orbs in general are usually a lot more useful than Exalted Orbs. Because you don't just, like, slam. This isn't PoE 2. But after we've got the Gem of Legion, which is that one boss I was saying, like, I just one-shot every single time, we're going to get the Sun Orb. It's common enough to cost, like, 2 chaos. Yeah. But, like, when I saw the 2 chaos, I think that's crazy. But maybe it'll change. I don't know. Towards the end of the game. Because, like, people don't immediately are like, oh, man, I need to get, you know, Exalted Orbs to slam on my stuff. Ooh. Oh. Like, stunned or something. Couldn't really do anything. Alright, Solaris Temple level 1. And then we get into Solaris Temple level 2. Alright, we're barely at 5 levels behind. Blessed Orb. That's cool. Ooh, I heard something else. What else was that? Oh, it's Regal. Some of the items have very similar sounds with the no loot filter. So we got the waypoint here, but you don't need the waypoint here. It's a one and done here. He's got so many mods. Yes, and weather. It's endurance charge when hit.
Far too much baggage.
Oh, maxed out. Ooh, what are these? I don't think these are worth anything. Oh, no, maybe we'll check after. So we don't rip. Let's go up to the top over here. Oh, Foulborn Exalts. Ah, okay, so there's better Exalts. Ah, okay. I forgot, there's so many, like, Redeemers, Exalted. There's so many better, like, Exalted Orbs in PoE 1. Alright, we got another skill point. And then, let's see, what are our options? We can get increased armor. I mean, I'm probably going to get all of them anyways. Let's see. Oh, well, I'm probably going to get the increased area effect too. Like, and this is area damage too. But yeah, getting area effect I think is pretty good as well. What is our crit right now with this skill? Oh, it says 100%. Wait, do I even have the shrine? Oh, okay, we're at like 90%. Without the... with the charges now, I think we're at like 100%. Oh, cool. So we're actually, I had 100% charge. Now I'm curious to know, what about if I don't have my diamond flask? Because ideally, I could have this flask automatically activate, but if I can get away with not even having it, it's even better. I'm gonna look for once we get 4 stacks.
Ready yourself.
I have 2 now. Okay, so it's like 90. Oh, so if I have 4, it's at like... Yeah, if I have 4, it'll be 96. I do get an extra 15 when it's like full. Or if the target has full HP. Which I could actually remove that point into it, and I can change it to something else. The reason why is I'd rather have 100% crit at all times, not just like full HP. But like the reason why I get that one node over here is because in the earlier stages, there's nothing that's going to give you that amount of crit. And I just need to get that crit, not necessarily for that critical strike damage, but I needed it for specifically getting the power charge in order for my things to work. Oh, it's like 90, yeah. 5 charges is like 90%. So we can still get a little bit more crit, and then we'll remove that other node that grants us 150 against full targets, because I'd rather have it 100% of the time. Okay, there we go. We can drop the sun orb. I don't think this is worth anything though, right? Let's see, what is this worth? 1 chaos orb maybe? I'm trying to use this thing to scan, but it looks like it's like, nah, I don't want to scan. I don't have room. I don't think this is really worth anything. But I'm just going to throw it in for 1 chaos orb. Sometimes some seasons, certain items, you know, like a league, they can be worth like a little bit more. Sometimes like something that normally is considered trash will be like, oh man, it's like that's a divine this season. So there's also a crafting recipe that I just skipped on, but it's not that big of a deal for me. But the reason why is like I'm probably not going to do too much crafting. And the reason why is I got Diablo, and like the thing is that like I know how to craft in this game, but crafting in this game is very, very expensive, and it can be painful. There's a lot of steps where there is like big RNG. But now we can go to either Solaris or Lunaris Concourse. If we go to Solaris, we go left. If we go to Lunaris, we go right. But that's all. Oh, this is the temple. I don't actually have Solaris waypoint for the concourse. So what we're gonna do. Sorry, I was dying. Is go back to the Lunaris Concourse. If you don't happen to have either one of these, well, you got to go back to the temple and then walk back. But that's why I was saying you need to get either Lunaris or Solaris. waypoint, but it's the concourse one.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt!
But, ooh. It's a little bit dangerous. But, we just go to the right. Alright. Harbor Bridge. This is what we're looking for. So, Lunaris, you go right. If it's Solaris, you go left. Ooh. Something's doing some damage. So, they basically meet in the middle over here, and you just go to the Sky Shrine, and then make sure you have both the eggs, you put them in, and fight the final boss of the Act 8. So, there's like a little like laser that'll chase you, but just don't stand in the area that's on fire. Again, like, I know it's melee, so it's like, sometimes you got no choice. See, if I was ranged, I could be sitting back here the whole time. You can't damage it right now. I'll just have to wait. You can always make a portal too, like if you're like, oh, I don't know if I can make it in time. Or if you need to reset your flasks, that's also like great for that. But like right now it's yeah, okay, you know what, I think we are doing damage right now. It's weird that it's like locked to the other one, or showing at least that it's immune, or has that like shield above it. Oh, we're just like face tanking it right now. There we go. So he's like, see how like it should show up like this. I don't know what was up with it before. There we go. We get to refill some of the flasks. Ooh, that was a big hit right there. I think we can get it without going back. There we go.
Solaris, Lunaris.
Got another amulet over here. This item I don't think is really worth anything. It's like an alchemy. This item's basically trash. But now we go to the Blood Aqueduct. It's actually a really good place to level up as well if you are under leveled. But this is level 61 and we are at level 65, so not going to be super helpful. Well, almost 2 gen, but he doesn't have the currency that we want, so we could interact with it, but I'm okay right now. Just like I said, I want to get to the end again. But yeah, thank you, name, yeah. Oh, is that Exile? You know, I don't really know the story for the Scion. But like each Path of Exile character has their own like story of like why they're exiled. Usually it's something to do with like just killing some people. Like I think The what is it? The Slayer has like the best, or what is it called? I think it starts off as the Duelist. He actually has one of the best. Okay, finally at Highgate. Alright, so now we are almost finished. We are at Act 9. There's not really any huge upgrades to get other than like our gloves. I think we're okay on trying to get a glove upgrade at the moment, because I can still like kind of use this, because that chance for the power charge and stuff and kill, it's like, okay. The main issue is it doesn't give us any HP. The armor is like non-existent. We don't need any resistances, but like as far as our build goes, I feel like it's pretty decent. The only downside is once we take Chaos Res, like right now, it's going to be a big amount of damage that we take, but I think it's totally fine until we get to the end game, and most people play like that anyways. It's not just like, oh, this is how I like to play. No, like most people do not get Chaos Res till the end game, because it's just super uncommon. But we're missing HP here, we can get HP here, so if we had another like, I think 300 HP, I think it'd feel a little bit more comfortable, but oh, we could also get HP in our belt. That's another area where we are lacking in HP. The rings could have like 70 each. This one has 70. This one's a little bit low on HP. Our helm has 70, so that's like fine. So we're just missing HP in like three items. So that's like, well, it's like almost a third of our items. So we have what, 1, 2. We have 9 items, so like 3 items don't have HP, and this is just how Path of Exile is. Like every single piece of gear, unless it's a unique, because I need this unique for my build, but this has HP on it as well. But yeah, we get that, and I think our build will be much, much better. We're going to respec out of this pretty soon. And we still benefit off of it right now for sure, so we're going to keep it. But once we get this extra accuracy, there's extra... Well, we're going to get more HP too. So we're going to get more HP, and this gives us extra armor. And we already have a huge amount of armor, so 20% of our armor is going to be huge. And then we also get regen, so I think our build's going to get a lot more tanky. Even though I think it feels pretty comfortable, there's a couple times where it started to get a little bit low on bosses, which is fine, because I was literally face tanking the boss, which you probably shouldn't be doing, but it was okay because our build's good enough right now to do it, so it's saving us a little bit of time from moving. But we can also look at respecking at some point. We'll probably respec some stuff. Oh, you know what we should get actually? Since we are kind of building towards accuracy, that's the thing that we're going for. We totally didn't get this, which is, you know what we should, hold on, that's fine. I'll get it on the next level. The next level we're going to get is that minus 2 accuracy per level, but plus 500. The 50% more accuracy at close range is kind of okay too, since we're playing melee, so, but there's extra, like, you know, shots that go behind, but our chance to hit right now, what is it? 81%, that's actually kind of low. Remember, we are 65, and like, you know, the area here is like 61, so we're still pretty good on it because it starts to lower itself lower and lower. The other option we can get is what's called precision, which is an aura, and we can just get like a low level precision because it gives us some crit, but we need a green socket, so we could get this as well. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and just go grab it real quick, just so we will have it for next time, and I'll show you like real quick what it is. So we could go to purchase items, and we go to precision. If I can spell it. It's an aura. Let's just type in aura. I know it's a green one. Precision, there we go. So it gives us a little bit of critical strike chance, and this only reserves 22 mana, and we can definitely afford 22 mana. So we can activate this as well, and you can see our crit. Let's see, what's our crit right now? 73? 75, so it's like, yeah, it's actually a little bit, and it doesn't reserve that much more mana, like we're still good on it. So we can level it up maybe once or twice, or just keep it the same, and then our accuracy goes from 81 to 87. That's actually a pretty massive amount, just from 93 accuracy. Wow, because we, I guess, don't have the flat number accuracy anywhere. We have like a couple percents, but we don't have a huge amount of flat numerical accuracy, so that one should probably solve it, because 93 we gained, was it 6 or 7%? Let me see. We're at 87. Oh, that's 6%. So if we get another like 12%, that's pretty much done. But we can still get this one. We just don't need to get, like, let's say all 3. We'll get, we can go to, up here. Let's see, because I did consider getting the increased area effect, because, you know, more range on our hammers to hit more things. But we can go up here this way instead, because these do the same thing. But we can also grab all the HP nodes are like fine to grab in Path of Exile, but I'm gonna grab this for additional. It's giving us damage and strength, and it's just like overall really nice to grab. And then later we're gonna respec out of these other ones that we may not need, but like this is great too. And then we can get extra HP because our damage is really good. The other option that we can get is this penetration. This is 5 penetration. It's actually pretty important. So bosses are the only things that really matter for like resistances in the game. Like some bosses will have like crazy amounts. Depends like what you're looking at, but they'll have like 70 res. Do some of like the harder forms of content in the game. So penetration is 100% required. That's why we get that thing to give us the ability to apply negative resistances. But yeah, we're just gonna get that 1 accuracy node, and that should solve a lot. Oh, we can also get this too. This is increase HP, and we get to flat 20 life with 5, so that'll be good to grab. And then we can skip out maybe one of these. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we can go for, and the build is really feeling pretty solid right now. It feels like we almost always have our power charges up. But yeah, there's precision, so we'll have more accuracy, but we're almost done with the game, guys. We just have Act 9 and 10, and both of these are relatively shorter ones. But anyways, GG's, we have finished Act 9, Kappa. Alright, so, excuse me, I'm like dying. But now, let's go to the Path of Exile and Mobalytics. Oh, actually, I'm going to hop off now because it's like almost 7. I want to try to upload one of these before I go to sleep. Anyways, GG's, guys, thank you so much for penetration for Ricadius Flow. Is that what you're talking about? Isn't that from PoE 2? There's no Ricadius Flow in PoE 1 though, brother. I wish. I don't think they added it. You know, I haven't checked out all the uniques either. I think that's something that we'll definitely do. But anyways, it's bedtime for me. Why was I exiled? I don't know, Tadra, you tell me. You come up with the backstory. But anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. But my YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick are all the same, so if you guys prefer to watch me on another platform, feel free to go ahead and do so, but it's sleep time for me. But we'll be back tomorrow with more Path of Exile, and then Diablo starts out very, very soon as well, so we'll be playing that. But anyways, take care, guys. Have a good one, and we'll be back tomorrow. And I'm trying to think of what else comes out. You know what comes out that's pretty cool pretty soon is Black Desert, and there's also Black Desert, oh no, it's Crimson Desert. So there's that coming out, and then there's also, what is it, Toxic Commando comes out pretty soon, and we may check out that game. And that game is, it's like, it's kind of like for Left 4 Dead, but there's like some action RPG elements where you get to like progress on that as well. But anyways, GG's, guys, GG's. It was fun, it was fun. Oh, Desmos, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. I just saw that, brother. Sorry, it was just like locked in. But ping plus the menorah if you want to catch me again on TikTok. And then Twitch, it's the purple heart. And then follow, subscribe on YouTube and Kick. But GG's, guys.